Lunas IS just subscribed, Ziggy lurk. Witchins just subscribed.
Oh, okay. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is for you. We're immediately getting into it. Just kidding, I have to shut my door. Well, I don't want to shut it the whole way. Hello. Hello again. Oh, did I? It's fine. Okay. Good morning. Still, thank you for the raid. Hello. Thank you guys. Lunacy. Thank you for the 61 months. Welcome back. Wishing. Thank you for the 26 months. Hello.
Okay. Yeah, we found out some good information from the Temple of Lasenti, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't remember any of it. Wow.
That is what I figured.
I just DM'd Sock all of my notes, so that way he's catching up.
Very nice.
Oh right, we're going. Oh right, sewer combat. That's what we're doing. I remember that. All right.
Let me start. Let's start with fake crying already.
I'm gonna go warm some food while we do intros.
I don't wanna. Don't make me. I don't wanna. Good morning. Hi everybody.
Morning. All right. Okay. I think that is everybody that's gonna be showing up today. Probably can't go find Chris somewhere and fucking get him on a computer.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just go fucking. I don't even know where the fuck he is.
He was in Sill's chat at one point last night.
Motherfucker.
He had gotten hammered on scotch and.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
But he wasn't hungover. But he woke up at 7 a.m.
That's crazy.
God bless.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Jesus.
The time zones are fucking him royally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
All right. Let's see. Anyone who hasn't connected yet? I think it's just you, right, Croy?
Yeah, I'm connected now.
Alright.
Okay, let me move.
I have a silly question.
Sure.
How come on the left side it says Monday, June 10th, 2024, 6:11 p.m.?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even have that popped up anywhere, so I got no fucking idea.
Yeah, why doesn't it say that?
Oh,
It
where?
also says it
On the.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it just me?
No,
I
I
think it's
got it.
A fantasy calendar, right, Ziggy? And then it's
Right.
active.
Yeah, it's I have it disabled on mine, but I guess I did it locally, so I can't actually see that shit.
I have a little box that says 6:11 p.m., but that's about it.
Yeah,
I just dragged it off to the side.
Yeah, it. Oh, it's a simple calendar, is what it says.
Simple calendar. Okay. Let me
Oh,
see.
there it is. Okay.
It's almost a year fucking behind.
Oh.
I just drag it to the bottom, out of sight.
Yeah.
I just pretend I don't see it.
There you go. Perfect.
I can skip to today, which brings me to June 11th, 2024.
Yes.
All right. New journal page into the sewers. Gross.
Damn, Acton's old, dude. What the hell?
Acton is old.
Wait, is that from the conversation?
I'm gonna be honest, man.
I
This
got,
that, that,
I got all the details. Okay, I got all the details.
that little calendar has been there for so long. I think Ziggy used it once to make it nighttime, and then it has been at 6:11 p.m. since then.
You know,
Like 8 months ago.
That's funny.
yeah. I don't even know where to find the shit on my tools section. It's here somewhere. I guarantee it is. But I cannot see it. So whatever. Anyway. Okay. All right. Recap time. It's a big one. So I will
Let's
try
go.
and do this very quickly. All right. After defeating the Sahagwin on the back of Moakanaki, the big turtle, I search around for a bit. You find some books and some writings about an ancient archfey who made friends with the turtle a long time ago. You figure out that the shrine on its back can direct and command the great beast, but decide to just talk to it instead. Acton and Fimble steal a couple of oranges, pondering whether or not they are turtle eggs. That also happened to be growing out of a tree for whatever reason. With everybody's help, Zargo convinces both turtles to escort you to the continent of Mulath. The rest of the trip goes fairly smooth as you have two giant dragon turtles at your back guiding you to port. Upon your arrival, it's a relatively short trip to the front gates of the golden capital of Shazu. You are greeted with a few guards wearing gold-plated armor, along with, their golden weapons. They're keeping track of people moving in and out of the city, writing down names and whatever business they may have in Shazu. Not wanting your names to be written down yourselves, you pay off the shady front gate guards and make your way into the city. Looking around, there's an obvious disparity of wealth here. The higher city made of tall towers of, marble or quartz and gold, whereas the lower city is mostly clay and dust. There are beggars and merchants on every street corner, and it's hard to discern who is who at times. Coming together and figuring out a strategy, you all decide that you want to find a library and the local church of Lysinti to search for information. As you search the streets, you do come across a bookstore/library. It's a little bit of an in-between. And while you headed in the direction of this store, you're sort of heading into the upper city, not, in the nicer area just yet, but, it's like midway through. When you find it, however, Medley notices a side alley where a small silver harper sigil is carved into a door. You head into the alley, and as Medley touched the door handle, a mechanism clicked, and deciding that was a bad thing, Acton mage hands the door as everyone backs out and arrows fire out from the wall. Yelena opens the door and sees all of you, turns off the trap, and, brings you in. She brings you in, and you tell her all what you were doing there, and you ask about Zenithus. Yelena explains the following. That Zenithus was a major city that has been turned to ruin, that there has been an even higher uptick in crime by the cult and others here in Shazu. The library has a grumpy old dragon-born man who runs it. There is a chapel of Lysinti in Shazu, and is likely the main place of worship for people here in the city. The cult has a widespread influence here in Shazu. Shazu is a place of corruption and greed. The Radiant Guard are used to enforce the will of the wealthy. The cult has been attempting to steal information as of recent. The two head factions mostly do not listen to the Silver Harps here. The two head factions are called the Zohairs and the Sanans. There are some that live in the lower city who value loyalty instead of coin, and they are sort of a secret group called the Incredulous. Shazu was built off of the many gold mines that exist in the dunes and crags of Mulath's expansive deserts. It started off as a small mining colony before expanding rapidly into villages and towns, and eventually into this, monumental capital city because of, the wealth that was flowing through this place. A lot of people heard stories of opportunity get seized in this place and quickly ventured here and began to grow roots. The first of these, the first major family to stake their claim in Shazu was the Zohairs. They come from old money. They've been around a long time. They held influence in Shazu for a while, but have since, turned into a bitter rich family who's just doing their best to keep influence here in the city. The Sanans were a group of cutthroat business people who saw a chance to make a large sum of money as soon as they heard, the gold was flowing underneath the sands. And they, gained their influence by, managing the mines and connecting with people in the city. They established the Radiant Guard a very, very long time ago. And, used them to keep the boot on the necks of the people, essentially. Right. So once you learn all that from Yelena, you head to the bookstore, and you are greeted by the old, grumpy, black-scaled, dragonborn man. Tamsin asks him about a book in regards to Zenithus. This seems to put the shopkeep on guard. He states that the texts are both highly sought after and protected. That being in possession of it could be dangerous. He notices Zargo's tattoos and points out that people that have similar markings recently stole his ledger, and that it is important to his store. The old man offers a trade. If you retrieve his ledger that was tracked into the sewers, he will talk more and potentially give you more information. You take the offer and head toward the Chapel of Licinti here in Shazu. You find the head of the church, who is a larger Asimar man with stonish white skin and blue cracks in it, who goes by the name of Hamzal. He greets you and takes you into a back, office sort of room where you can speak in private. Tamsin states that, Father Yenrik had set her on this quest, and this appeared to be plenty enough for the Asimar to divulge whatever you all may need. As questions are asked, he states the following for you to know. Zenithus was told to be the better of the three cities here on Mulath. That the name of the relic that was either used against and or Malachar was in search of was called the Quarterstaff of Vernhale. I'll put the name in chat here in a second. Vernhale was said to be a significant ancient follower of Licinti, but there was a large purge of information in the church a very long time ago because of potential infighting. They're not entirely sure. Malachar was supposed to be in search of the relic when he sieged and searched Zenithus. Where exactly it is or what it does exactly is unknown. Zenithus being in ruin, it has been taken back by dangerous beasts of the desert. Not many people come back from traveling there. Malachar also worshipped in the exact temple that you all were presently in, talking to this Asimar. After this, you have a brief discussion of worship before Hamzal leaves the room. Medley does a search of the room and reads the paper that Hamzal read off for the relic itself. Gives a vague description of the quarterstaff, saying it was made from the wood of Elendralis and a purple gemstone with some sort of binding magic. At this point, you all head toward the northern entrance to the sewers and head down the smelly tunnel into the underbelly of the city. As you're looking around down there, Acton sends out Swiper as you enter the northern cavern entrance. There's a break in the cavern wall where it leads to a more man-made structures. And Acton sends out Swiper, his little weasel, to look around, noticing a couple different breaks in the cavern walls. One only smaller rats or similar creatures could get into, along with a larger cavern opening with pipes, metal grates, along with lots of water flowing through it and shabby wooden docks. It would seem that this place is so. Along with that, several cultists that happen to be occupying these structures, and it would seem that this place could be a hornet's nest for the cultists themselves. Swiper also seemed to alert the attention of a floating rock-like squid creature. As you approach the sewers a little bit closer, Fimble, peeking around the corner, sees a familiar rotting creature with hundreds of mouths covering most of its form. Mouths and eyes covering most of its form. And that is where we left off. Okay, let me pull us over here.
About to fight these fuckers again.
We're in danger.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Fimble, as you peek around the corner, you can see these creatures, and they most certainly, I mean, this one absolutely, along with, this one can see you starting to come around the corner. They see you, but they do not make any quick movements or anything of the sort. They are sitting still, watching.
Can I ask a clarifying question?
Sure.
Regarding the recap? I remember I sort of like I put Swiper in there.
Mhm.
Sort of like to some degree grab the attention of this squid thingy, this rock squid or whatever, and then it ended up where it's at now. Did it attack Swiper? I don't recall the exact details.
You made Swiper a minor illusion and put it over there. It did try to attack said illusion. But yeah, that's because
I remember. Okay, all right, thank you. I was like, wait, I didn't think I'd let Swiper die. This is the first time that Acton has encountered this, but the others.
What's
What the
happening
heck is
right
that?
now? Oh,
So Fimble has visual on this guy here, and something that I think I didn't hear you mention it, but for Sock, I guess. I failed my wisdom save when I turned this corner. So Fimble got visual of that wonderful looking beast, and he is frightened. He is frozen in fear. He's completely locked up. He's not doing, like, he's stuck where he is right now. He's not going anywhere. He is just like, he's clearly like almost like a PTSD flashback, I think would be the best way to describe his kind of look right now. Like a 1,000-yard stare. As he's looking, I guess, more so like this direction. He's not attacking, he's not raging, he is just frozen in fear.
Right.
Ziggy, could I have said that on the journey down here, could I have used disguise self?
Sure. Medley's done a similar thing, yeah.
Wait, what does Medley look like?
Medley looks like a cultist. She has.
A cultist,
I was going to do exactly the same thing, so yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to keep my tattoos and stuff there, but I'm just going to look like just a scraggy human guy.
Okay.
What's going on? Bimbo?
The squid
No response.
and that creature are both standing there looking at you. However, the larger creature, it is making sound. The mouths are shutting and opening. They're clattering and saying words at random.
Do I understand the words?
Some of them are in common. Some of them are in other languages. Make an insight check.
I speak Abyssal.
That's true. You
Thank
do
you.
speak Abyssal.
Insight. Yeah.
Okay. Hard to make out what exactly is being said, or if you know, to read its attitude, if it's just any sort of angry or anything like that.
Okay. What are we doing? Didn't we get attacked by these things before? Why are they just standing there?
I've never seen one.
Why didn't you go investigate? Take some notes.
Ziggy, can you let me know when it would be, like, roughly when you would think kind of the duration of essentially a turn, and then I'll roll again for another.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Let me know.
They're just like chilling. Are they on the ceiling or on the ground?
This one here is on the ground. It just made a swipe at Swiper, and spotted all of you. And you know, as you're talking and discussing, it slowly starts to float through the opening and back to where it was.
Wait, I'm just gonna quickly noticing that it's attacking the weasel, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'm just gonna cast minor illusion right here, and just have it look like, God, why is this? There we go. I'd imagine illusion just to make it look like, you know, basically a one-way. We all disappear, but we can see through. You know what I mean? Like it's just an empty cavern for them if they look where this illusion is, just to cover the entrance, but we can still see through it.
Okay.
Why isn't it attacking?
I think they can still see us.
Slowly but surely, as the illusion goes up, that creature with mouths inside of mouths, along with eyes peppered across its whole body, slowly makes its way across the grating here in front of you, Fimble.
I'll try and shake Thimble out of whatever trance he's in right now.
I would say at this point, yeah, you probably would drop the, you know, being too afraid, but it is still right there in front of you.
Yeah, Thimble will kind of like shake his head a little bit and kind of almost fall into like cover, kind of like I guess his back up against the wall here, like this, I guess. Zargo would see there's a genuine kind of fear in his eyes. He's very clearly kind of like shaken and disturbed, and just kind of like shaking his head, but he's not talking. Not yet, at least.
Hey, no one's gonna knock if you want to go chill at the back while we handle this.
Did you guys see that big thing? What have we been spotted?
You gotta
What are
speak
you
up a little
saying,
bit.
Fimble?
Yeah.
That Discord was cutting you up.
Sorry, we've definitely been spotted. Yep.
Well, I mean, you think it's making its way round to us, or why wouldn't it just like fall across the gap? It didn't exactly look like it was trying to murder us. I don't know.
Well, I mean, okay, all right. I need a minute. I need a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I use prestidigitation to waft smelling salts onto Fimble's nose?
Sure, yeah.
Come on, we need you at full performance here, Fimble. Come on, pal. Is there any signs of like tracks or anything of these cultists?
Of
what?
Yeah, give me
Like tracks or footprints.
Yeah, give me investigation.
I apologize if this has been done already. Eh?
That's okay. No, I don't think so. Anyway. In this particular area that you are in, there are a few sets of footprints. It is maybe traveled by these people, but much less than you know, what you would expect for the amount of, you know, the sounds and sights that everybody has heard thus far. It seems like this northern entrance is the less popular out of what may be available down here. But there are some.
Any like particular, like going in a certain direction that might look recent, anything like that?
Oh, yeah, there's a couple leading in this exact cavern break in the wall.
I hear. Okay.
Yep.
Towards the nasty things. Fantastic.
Yes, it looks like something came. A couple people came through here recently, so into the mouths we go, I guess.
Say that.
Sorry.
I don't think you were here for it, but
I'm alright. We're good.
Acton had put a fire to the right-hand side because he had scouted the right side with Swiper. There's like a small break in the wall that I don't think we would be able to fit through.
Okay. You might. You know. Was it really small?
Ask Ziggy.
It, the break in the wall could fit, like, something the size of, like, maybe a dog, like a larger dog. So, you know, maybe a gnome could fit through it.
Oh my
Omar was pulled into the Fey realm. He has jury duty.
Yeah, Scotland in the Fey realm.
You guys ever seen that thing before? The squid?
Yep. Yep.
It blinds, right?
Yeah.
It does.
It inks.
Yeah, it inks.
It's a squirter.
That's crazy.
I fucking hate you. Oh god. And then the thing with the mouths, we've encountered that one too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
That was at the well, right?
Yes, it was.
Oh, and it does necrotic damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember. But what I do know is that they didn't attack us. And so we have to go
Maybe
this
it's
way
because-
anyway.
Maybe it's because Zargo and Medley look like cultists and they just think that they're supposed to be down here and
Sure settle down. And neither does like any of the rest of us. So I mean we could try a bit. We could try a bit. Look, it's right there. I don't know if it could hear us. What if we like
can't
what if
get
you
too
guys
close to
okay.
it though.
Secret plan. Medley and Zargo. You guys pretend to have me prisoner. And we go in like that. And then if the jig is up, then we jump them. And we can maybe have them like sandwich.
You said I missed everything. Is this plan secret so we can't tell anybody else in the party, or
everybody
is
else?
the
It's not
plan
the
to be
enemy.
secret?
No.
Okay,
No, it's just a plan. It is just our plan.
all right.
Pretend to take me prisoner. And like,
God.
I don't know, Zargo, hold my axe.
It's a very heavy axe.
Your
He's gonna hand
ass?
it to
I
Zargo.
listen. I don't know. I don't think we like that, Fimble. But if you insist,
My axe. My weapon
axe.
here.
Fibble's gonna hand him his axe, which is extremely fucking heavy.
okay.
Let's go.
I need to go AFK real quick. Like 20 seconds. Give me 20
Sure.
seconds.
Sure. It's okay.
Acton's
guess
gonna
I'll-
step out of the way.
I'll pull out some rope and like tie Fimble's hands together, but like not really tie them. Just make it
Mhm.
look like I've tied him up.
Okay.
So we all recall fighting these things, right? No. Okay, well not you, Acton, but
It was at the well, right?
the mouths, yeah. The squids were in the forest at the courier. Remember the dead courier?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, they ink and we can't see shit.
All right, so let's try and be quiet, and if things go bad, I'll try and tame it with my Calm.
And the thing with the mouths and the eyes, that, oh god, that one was so unpleasant.
Well, what about, what if we, like, spook it and get it to ink somewhere else? Will it run out of ink?
I don't
think it will, though. I think
I don't think it can.
Something I forgot to do after the recap. I'll just do this quickly and get out of the way. Tamsin, could you make a wisdom saving throw?
God dang
Sorry.
it.
Sorry.
I'm so concerned what these are for, too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, not bad. Okay.
Maybe?
I'll keep going.
Oh, bless.
Who's the little thing next to the weasel?
That's Zargo's puppet. It's a
Oh,
little wooden
yeah,
marionette.
Yeah. That's Crowley.
It's
Nightmare
fucking
fuel.
adorable. No, it's adorable.
Not when it opens its mouth and starts
Yeah.
spewing abyssal. then it becomes nightmare
It's
fuel.
adorable.
The puppet.
It is very cute, though.
Should it make any sound, it is only ever hissing in a language that I don't think Acton speaks.
Okay, we ready to go? Are we doing?
Let's
are we doing
go.
secret?
I push Fimble
We're
in.
playing.
Right.
Okay.
No.
I'll get rid of the illusion as well.
Okay.
How do I do it?
Yeah, there you go. Okay. So, as you guys press your way in, you can see that there is a man who is, cooking something on the braziers over here. There is that rock squid who you can see is like in the process of like shaping itself into another like stalactite. So it's camouflaging itself once more. That large blob-like creature is sitting on top of the metal grates. Moreover, as you enter in, you can see that there is a man in like tattered, much more tattered, like some torn, some look like stringy bits on purpose. And he is sitting cross-legged, floating above the one of the dock's piers. And he has a book, and he is flipping through it. And as you begin to walk in, his eyes shoot over toward you.
I'm gonna quickly, like, as I turn the corner and see these two, I'm just gonna like signal with my hand for the others to like stop, and I'll just hold the number 2. I guess like 2 fingers, and then I'll keep on moving.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So he is. He's sitting there, sort of levitating while he's reading a book of some kind. And you guys are making your way inside. The creatures are unmoving. They are looking at you. The many eyes of this thing is staring at you as you walk along. You can make your way past the rock squid if you so chose, but it is not. It is not doing. But yeah, walking into this main cavern, you can see 2 taller brick structures with either concrete or metal walkways, and 2 obviously poorly thrown together docks with barrels and crates strewn all about. In our position, they're like a little ways lower down from the walkway that you are on now, along with the pretty gross water that is flowing underneath it. It smells rotten and rancid entering the main cavern here. There is a ladder that leads down into the water there. So as you're walking across the one at the brazier, he looks at you, and there's like a little smirk before he turns back to going to cooking. He doesn't seem to be paying you a whole lot of mind.
I got a question.
Sure.
I can communicate with Crowley whenever he's within 100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And Crowley's back with the group.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like be communicating to Crowley for him to like? Can he like do things without me like specifically? Like if I tell him to do something, is he like able to do it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm just thinking, can Zargo like communicate telepathically and then Crowley like draw in the dirt on the ground to kind of, because obviously he can't speak, but can he like draw some stuff? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. That works.
Well, I'll have Crowley do 2 and then like a little stick man, and then I'll do 3 and then a mouth with like sharp teeth. And then I guess I'll do 2 and then like a picture of a squid.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, as you're walking through, you can see over near the other larger structure with the concrete walkway, there are 2 more of these massive blob-like creatures. They are, slowly making their way around the building itself. But you guys are walking through. The person who is levitating, reading their book here, their eyes are fixated on you. Something that would be noticed at this point is that their eyes are green with black slits for eyes, and you can see briefly their tongue shoots out of their mouth. It is snake-like. This person has a scaled brow.
Nagini.
This person has very snake-like features.
Ooh.
I guess if I've noticed that he's looking at us, I'll say the first word will be in Abyssal, but the rest will be in common. I'll say, brother, we found this one snooping outside. What does you want us to do with him?
He continues to look at you, but he makes no sound. There's a smirk on his face, and that is about it. Give me, because you all are sort of walking towards him at this point, give me either insight or perception, whatever you want.
Real good at both of those.
Wonder what he's.
Zargo, Zargo, as you all are walking up, these mouthers have been, clattering, and chatting here and there, but you can make out that one of them appears to be having an actual out loud conversation with something maybe in the room or just something. It appears to be somewhat intelligently communicating. With who or what?
Which one is that?
This one here. With who or what exactly is hard to discern. Yeah. It is...
In what language?
In common.
Cool question, Ziggy.
Mm-hmm.
Should I be able to see this guy all the way down here?
Which guy?
Way at the bottom.
Way at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, there's a break in the cavern. I would say it's dimly lit, so maybe not so much, but there are people down there at the docks, or you could see people moving around, etc. So it's fine.
What's this way? What's this?
Are we meant to follow or?
It is an exit.
Okay. Making sure I didn't misunderstand.
Mm-hmm.
Should I exit? We just leave?
It leads back out into the cavern. It makes a right back towards the northern cavern entrance.
So it loops back around to where we came from.
Correct.
I mean, I guess I was not expecting this to go how it has gone. I think we Fimble's just gonna keep going down towards the sky. I don't.
Okay.
We're just kind of slowly walking our way down. Excuse me.
The conversation that that creature is having is that of just acknowledging and that it will continue to follow orders.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. Can't really mentally communicate with anybody, so I can't plan much here. So
I can cross here.
here.
Is this like a little makeshift bridge?
Yeah, you could cross there. There's a another rocky squid there that gets out of your way even. And like spinning around as you all make your way across there. Are you headed down the ladder to this individual?
I'm debating. I'm considering. I'm trying to
gonna push Fimble down the ladder to make it seem like we're actually arresting this.
Okay.
Okay. So as you head down the ladder, the dock is it's sturdy enough, but it is pretty shabbily made. Even the weight of you walking on it, the boards bend and creak a little bit.
I'm gonna push Fimble forward, and I'll be like, "On your knees," and I'll kick him in the back of the leg.
And you do a strength check? I wanted to see.
Are you going to resist it?
It's not so much of a conscious resist. It's just kind of like a.
He has
matter
9
of,
strength. It's not gonna go
Oh,
well.
whether or not Dark would actually be able to kick him down, or if you're just passively would be have to kind of pretend to act. I feel like I would actually need a performance for myself here on it.
It's okay. Yeah, don't worry. I assure you we will get there. In fact, let's see, this guy, that guy. Okay. Yeah, give me deception, all of you. All three that are down here anyway, rather. The rest of you can see your party coming down.
Come on.
Walking down here. A 4, 8, and a 29. Well, that certainly levels out a lot. Okay. You see the floating man. He looks up from his book and turns his head around. You can see, instead of black tattoos and markings on his face, they are a shade of green. And he again is staring silently, but he nods, sort of acknowledging it, but he makes no sound.
What do you want us to do with this one, Jack?
Fimble's gonna be on his knees.
The floating snake man shrugs.
See, can I tell if he's got the ledger that we're looking for?
Yeah, give me a second here. Where is it at? There we go. Give me either perception or investigation, sure.
Investigation? 17.
That does appear to be a ledger of some kind, likely the one that you are looking for.
Am I within 100 feet of, let me see. I think I should be within 100 feet, alright?
Should be. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Yep, 75, 80.
Yep, around there.
I will communicate with Crowley and be like, we found the book. Some weird bastard with snake eyes has got it. but it's a bit of a trip if you're gonna come in. However, I'll leave it to you how Crowley communicates that message.
he's very, very quickly drawing in the dirt, like the shape of a guy floating above a dock. There's the book, and he, writes ledger out, and it, is pointing towards it.
I like to think
I imagine
in a very creepy baby Groot, he does like a smile at the end and a thumbs up. But...
Nope, don't like that.
Oh my god, you're so adorable. You did a picture book, but on the ground.
He does a little dance.
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Okay, so he was like, he shrugged?
He shrugged.
Actually, I'll wait right now in case. I'll keep my eye on the entrance to see if there's any movement before I make any next decisions, I guess.
Okay.
we're
We-
stalemate
Are
here.
we supposed to? Do we wait here? What do we do?
They're able to get this far. Maybe they can convince him to give up the ledger? I really
Now,
don't
what
want
if-
to fight those things again.
What if I try to? What if I take Swiper and try to see what's going on?
I mean,
Are
you
these
could.
staring?
Oh, they've moved a little bit closer. They're not making any fast or aggressive movements, but they've, slopped themselves over a little closer.
So nasty down here.
Medley's just gonna kind of like nod at it.
Talk about acknowledge silently, but terrified.
They have no discernible features to let you know that they can acknowledge you back, but they are there.
I think noticing them coming over,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna in an attempt to keep up the show, I'll take Bimble's axe and hold it round the front of him with the sharp end to his throat. But I'm leaving it close enough that if I dropped it, he could grab it quickly.
Okay. The floating man nods as if that is what you're supposed to be doing.
Okay. Seeing that the only real next move is to kill Thimble to keep him spiritual, we're not gonna do that. Did Kirby, you say you're sending your familiar in? I don't want to move.
I was going to. I just don't want to interrupt you.
Okay, yeah.
So Acton's gonna take control of Swiper again
Mm-hmm.
and sort of peek in and see what's going on. Just out of curiosity, is the thing right across from us a door?
That is a door, yes.
Oh.
That is it's the metal railing and the grating or whatever, and it is a large metal door leading into that stone structure.
Is this gap with the sewage or whatever, is that too big for the weasel to jump over?
It is 5 feet across. If you got a running start, potentially, but that is a pretty big gap for just a weasel.
Well, shit. All right, considering, oh my god, I don't even know where they're at.
Swiper would
this,
be able to see the rest of the party, just over here on the lower docks.
Oh, I do actually see them.
Mm-hmm.
Just had to zoom out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna take a different approach.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the weasels are fairly agile, is it a possibility to sort of climb along this wall, on like the uneven edges, to sort of go around?
Sure. Yeah. It'd be, you know, a little tough. Give me a deck save for a little swiper here.
Fall into the fucking poison water and die.
Oh my god, why would you
Wait,
put
it's
that
poison
on the
water?
universe?
It's sewage.
Oh,
okay.
Oh. Okay. So he, you know, he can make his way most of the way across, but he does fall down and into the water at least for a moment. It it does actually make little Swiper feel pretty gross, pretty bad, and he is in fact poisoned.
I was right.
No.
He's not dead or dying or anything at the moment. But you know, he's not doing great. He can make his way up the wall, mostly because he is a weasel.
I'm in danger.
Gets out of the water and he just goes,
We all are.
Trying to think. So is it like Swiper is essentially covered in this stuff, right?
I mean, yeah, it's just sewage water. It's gross.
He's
yeah, he's gooped.
Fuck. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if this is a possibility, but like if an ability says you could do something to an object, it can't be an actual creature, right?
If it's an object, then no, it can't be a creature.
Fuck. All right. Well, we go on. So I will continue following this path. Not in the water, but you know, this way. I'm within 100 feet, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll go this way. Can Swiper climb this pipe here?
It is a little bit above where he would normally be able to reach, and like it lowers down at this part down into the water itself. If he were over here, he could get on it, but this is more higher, like where a person could walk under it, you know?
Got it. Well, fuck. This is dangerous. Is there a way to easily determine distance? I'm not only 50 away. Never mind.
Yeah.
Just don't want to like go out of range trying to like navigate.
You're fine.
We'll continue down here. Fuck. These pipes that are in the sewage, are they just slightly beneath the water, or are they at the very bottom?
Some are slightly beneath. Yeah, he could, you know, skim across it if he wanted.
You know what? Let's go ahead and attempt that. So we're gonna take. Can you see the path I'm trying to take here?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll attempt.
Oh.
Actually, fuck. No.
You could
There's
try.
like this halfway point where it's like 5 feet and then it jumps to 10. And
You're trying. You could do an acrobatics. You know, see if he can leap that far.
fuck it. Yeah, I'll do that. We're gonna attempt to leap onto the pipe that's like lifted right here. How do I ping?
Just click and hold.
Okay, yeah, right there. So acrobatics check. Ooh.
You should have a +5 to 16. Oh, they can make it across. Does a little jump over, lands on the pipe. Maybe gets a little bit more gooped up, but he's already poisoned. Can't get more poisoned.
That's scary. All right. So at this point, can Swiper jump onto the pipe here without an issue?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Swiper's gonna sort of travel along this. Obviously, there's this massive thing here. Is this a pipe that runs along the ground?
No, it runs above. So, you know, you would, or rather, Swiper would be above this creature right now.
Okay. So Swiper's gonna start traveling slowly in an attempt to not make noise, but just to clarify, it's above enough to where it won't be at eyesight of any of its eyes.
Well, I mean, it has eyes all across its body. One of them is probably spotted Swiper, but again, it doesn't seem like he's paying any. The creature's paying any mind to it. So.
Right. Well, if that's the case, Swiper is going to casually move past, pretending to be nothing more than a sewer rat. There's another one. Okay, what's the distance here? It might be too far. I am, I think, 85 feet away.
Yeah.
Never, we're good. Oh my gosh, this is fucking terrible. Okay, for the time being, Swiper's gonna stay positioned on this pole, or pipe, sorry, at the very top, closer to the wall to be out of view as much as possible. And considering Acton can see what's going on, would this be within earshot of what's going on there? I don't know.
Yeah.
They're 50 feet. Okay.
Relatively, yeah.
All right. If that's the case, Acton is gonna communicate.
So, Swiper sees like 3 of those big things with. They have lots of eyes and mouths. They're like big sludge thing. I don't know what they are. And then, it looks like. Oh shit, guys! What do they look like? They turn into stuff I don't remember. Oh god, Fimble's gonna die!
Huh?
Fimble's being held up by 2 of them.
I knew it. I was waiting.
Do we go in?
Well, where's the other 2? Where's Zargo?
Acton?
Yeah?
That is Zargo.
What do you mean? It doesn't look like Zargo.
Zargo and... Okay. It's okay, you missed that part. Zargo and Medley disguised themselves to look like the cultists, so they went in to trick them.
Oh, well, they tricked me.
Well, yeah,
invisible.
but it's okay. Now you're caught up, so it's okay.
All right.
So, if I were to cast something with the familiar, it has to be with a range of touch. So light, I think, is listed as having a range of touch. Hold on, let me verify. It does, but it can. Oh, fuck. So light has to be cast on something, correct?
You can touch one larger or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. Yes.
So it can't actually be attached to something. And it can't be a creature, right?
Yeah, no.
Unless it's dead.
Yeah.
Then I think it can be an object.
Fuck. This is
I have a
hard.
kind of fucked idea, and it hurts me to even suggest this. How do vermin, the creatures that are pulled out of it, do they have blood in them?
They are. I mean, they are creatures. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So, Fimble's currently being held up with the axe essentially in front of his like neck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So glad I'm in another room and can't see
This is gonna be fucked. I'm so sorry.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, baby.
This hurts me. Hang on, let me just double check. I'm trying to think how she's gonna go about this. Okay. Medley's going to use the head of him. She's got a cloak on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to try and use her cloak to hide, pulling a what is it? A rat's probably gonna have the most blood. A rat out of her head of vermin, and she's going to essentially try and quickly push in front of Zargo and make it look like she's cut Fimble's neck, but instead has killed the rat, to create the blood splatter and push Fimble on the ground.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
That's fucked. I'm sorry.
Give me sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. Where is that sleight of hand?
I think this is the first time we've tried to solve something without just murdering everything.
Okay, so you quickly, position yourself in front of Fimble. You pull a rat out of your hat, and before it can make any, real sound or try and make a break for it at all, you squeeze it, slice it against the edge of the axe, quickly, spraying it either on Fimble or just out in general. Fimble, are you hitting the deck?
Yeah, Fimble's gonna play along. He's gonna fall forward.
Okay.
I think Fimble's dead.
Seeing this, the man floating on the dock, he sees it, smirks, and then he dissipates. This was an illusion. And from somewhere behind you,
Oh, hell's bells.
you hear a voice speak out. This is a dimly lit cavern. Obviously, I know it's a little bit brighter and everybody can see everything in here, but it is, pretty dimly lit in here. And from the shadows, you hear a voice. You just begin to speak. It says, "How clever."
Oh no.
Monka W.
Oh no.
Is this something that Swiper would have heard?
Yes.
Hey, the person who was floating disappeared, and there was a voice that said, "How clever," and I think the book is gone. I think Fimble's dead. I don't know what's going on.
As you're communicating that, you can hear the voice speak up again. He says, "He told me you all would be coming to Shazu."
Shit.
Give me.
Saga's gonna keep up appearances.
Mhm.
Sir, who are you on about, sir? Do you want us to dip this guy in the sewer or what?
There's a pause, and before the voice begins to speak again, he takes a moment and, "Yes. Dump him in the water."
Inside check to see if he believes me or not.
Go ahead, yeah. That's it.
Where is this where's this voice coming from?
Give me perception. Acton.
Okay, can I also do that in the moment
Sure.
of trying to buy some time while also trying to figure out what the fuck this guy is?
How can I select Acton if I have Swiper selected?
You might need to double click Acton with your select token tool. Excuse me.
And what was I doing again? Perception?
Perception, yes. 17 insight? No, he doesn't believe you.
Okay.
Perception for the both of you. It's hard to make out where exactly he is speaking from, but he is most certainly hiding in the shadows somewhere nearby.
Okay. I don't know the little weasels there, so I'm just gonna communicate to the group through Crowley and be like, stop making your way in. About to pop off, I think. But in the meantime, so I'm just gonna carry on and try and keep up appearances and be like, reach into Fimble's, I guess, clothes or his pack and pull out and like in one swift motion just hold something up in the air, and I'm going to use Performance of Creation when my hand is within Fimble's pack, and I'm going to conjure a copy of the ledger that I saw.
Okay.
Very well so, but he had this. Just gonna hold it as high as I can. Some kind of book.
And what book is that?
You want me to read it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start just flipping through slowly or like pretending that I can't open it and keeping my eye on the gap in the wall. I'm just trying to buy time here.
Okay. To my group at the top, what are we doing?
Oh, hell's bells. Watching intently and waiting for, listening for any kind of yelp or call for help to rush in.
We gotta go in.
Crowley.
They need help.
Crowley is, sort of gesturing to like, hey, it's time to get moving. And Acton also sees this with the swiper, so.
Okay.
Nice.
So, I guess we're gonna start. Oh, hell's bells.
Well, I mean, there's not much for us to do other than go in.
Yeah.
Can I do anything?
Pimble's just still laying face down, by the way.
Damn, where'd y'all go? Oh, y'all are way the hell over there.
They are
Holy shit.
over here, yeah.
Ain't no
Where are
way.
they? Oh.
How the hell did they get over there?
They walked around the edge.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm not walking. I'm trying to look around. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I see. Oh my god, they walked really far. Okay.
So that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like right here-ish.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
The illusion was right about here, but has since faded, so they're all just sort of standing on this dock, hearing this voice. This is a pretty large open cavern, so voices and sounds do echo through it. Yeah. So you guys are
Be careful. The squid thingy. Don't forget when I put an illusion, it charged Swiper. Well, the fake Swiper.
Just out of curiosity, does these control thingies over here, do they look like they're operational at all? Is there anything going on there?
Yeah, sure. Give me either investigation. Yeah, we'll do investigation.
Shit.
It looks like they do control the pressure of some of the piping here. In particular, likely the pressure of these 2 tanks. As to what exactly is inside them or what they do, it is unclear, but they likely control the flow of some of this sewage, and or are, compressing the air to, push the sewage that may be in here elsewhere, etc.
Oh, okay. So if I attempt to flip this switch, we could all just die potentially.
Who knows?
Okay. A little scary. Um, seeing this large door right across from us,
Mhm.
I am going to. Does it look heavy?
Oh, yes.
Okay. As in, like, Mage Hand wouldn't have enough to.
It is a big, heavy metal door, yeah. Mage Hand could open it. It does, it would swing on its hinges, but...
Fuck!
You guys think I should open that door right across from us? Because what if there's something in there and then we get charged from behind?
Let's focus on what is in front of us first.
Perfect.
Acton is gonna immediately cast Mage Hand.
You opening the door?
The door. Sure.
Yes, the door's in front of us.
You're opening it?
I don't like how you said that, but yes.
You open the door, and there are 2 more cultists. One standing near a vat of something. It looks to be studying it. The other one is staring at some pressure and valve controls off to the other side of the room. Give me sleight of hand. This is a large metal door. You've just opened.
Yo, you
with
got
your mage
arcane
hand.
lock, my guy. Lock that bitch. Hey, yo!
Okay.
They didn't see shit.
Very quietly, you have managed to creak open the door, peering inside to the 2 of them, and very quietly close this door behind you without them noticing.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Did you guys want to make any more movement before we head back down to the other group really quick?
I just want to put this out there, guys. Mage Hand has a range of 30 feet, of which that lever is 25 feet away.
You see the lever over there? I could flip the switch. I don't know if you saw, but the people in there. Wait, no, they probably come out. Shit.
Yeah, the explosion. Yeah, definitely.
Fuck.
And we've got a squiddy between us and the rest of our group. Bleh.
Is there? Oh my gosh, what do I do? Is there a way to figure out if the sewage poison stuff is flammable without just like, do I have anything? Oh my god. Inventory.
You have cantrips.
I do, but okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take the dagger that I have in my inventory. I'm going to cast Mage Hand to sort of grab it, lead it over towards the sewage, dip just the tip of it inside the sewage, and sort of pull it back, and putting it on the ground. And then shortly after, attempting to Can I use the prestidigitation or whatever the hell it's called to try to ignite it to see if it is flammable?
Sure. You cast and light it. It, steams and burns away the water, but it does not ignite.
Interesting. Okay. Well, guys, it's probably combat time.
So, as you all are down here, the voice begins to speak again, and you all can hear it. And he's, my name is Rock Skal. He said you would be coming. And normally, I would let one of our creatures handle you. But from what I have been told, I wish to do this myself. From behind, or rather it would be in front of you, Medley, maybe behind you, Zargo. That same man that you saw floating on the dock pier a bit ago, except he appears, but except he's not wearing as much of the robes. The green tattoos and markings on his scaled skin, it's not, he doesn't have fully scaled skin, but it is partially, are glowing and steaming a bit. We're gonna start combat here. He appears like right next to behind you. He runs out from behind one of the crates where, let me get everybody over here as well.
Fucking hide in the boxes.
It is dimly lit here. Yeah.
I will say, just before the guy appears, because of my earring, Jarvis in his ear goes, "Sir, enemy close."
Too
late.
Oh, not funny. Why did you roll twice? Oh, that was for Jarvis. I see. I was like, what? Okay, so Jarvis got a fucking 1 and you got a 20. That's hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey.
Ooh.
Holy
Oh my god, what are my rolls today?
Wow. You guys rolled
Jesus.
very, very well.
We all rolled really good. We got 3 20s.
Okay. In which case, Medley, you're up. Right now, everything else in the room, including the guy across the dock, is just watching. This guy appears to, be the, head of this place, and is keeping everything still while he wants to fight all of you himself. What do you want to do, Medley?
In a sheer panic, Medley's gonna do a pirouette and drop the disguise, and she's going to whip out yes, pocket sand. And open the eyeballs.
Okay.
If there's anything I expect, it's reaching for glitter and moonwalking away.
Yes.
Okay.
13 DC.
DC 13 con save.
Yes, yeah.
That is an 18 for 21 in total. So you go to pull it out and throw it at him, and he quickly, he moves his head out of the way. I will say, from where he was to where he is now, he's in a full, arm locked sprint towards you as you've thrown it at him. What else did you want to do?
With whatever glitter and dust is left in Medley's hand, she's going to throw it over Fimble and be like, "Fimble, it didn't work this time. You got this." And that's going to be the panic.
Okay.
There we go.
When you say the other ones froze, like the creatures that are in front of us, all nearby, are they physically frozen in their current position, or are they just uninterested?
They're not acting. They're not acting. They're more or less, he is given the word to leave you all alone, while he kills you himself.
So much.
Zarko, what do you want to do?
Can I see the book?
The book is indeed strapped on his hip.
Okay. Zoggo, seeing this all happen, is gonna like dive towards the guy and slide on the floor, and then I'm gonna reach up and cast Immovable Object on the book.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
This is the spell. Let me put it in chat. So
Sure.
you gotta tell me what you want me to do here. It just. Oh no, that's not. Here we go. It just says you touch an object that weighs no more than 10 pounds because it's been magically fixed in place.
And you cast yeah, okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, we absolutely could. Otherwise, a creature can take an action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. And you can move it up to 10 feet if you want. Okay.
How long does it last for?
An hour.
It lasts for an hour.
Well,
So I'm going to designate everybody else in the party, and they can move it completely fine, but he cannot.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna. Can I just slide like past him?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll slide under him, like pull out some gold out the bag of holding, and just kind of in a similar vein to oh my god, medley. I'm just gonna blow the gold dust at the book, and like these little strands of like gold, like pull it down towards the ground, and then hold it where it is, and then they go invisible, and Zargo's on this side. And then bonus action, Tim was already inspired, so I will bonus action inspire medley, and just I guess glitter bomb her for a change with the last of the gold dust.
Okay.
Medley's gonna look disgusted.
Alright, so it's a D8 on you, and then Zargo, I'm gonna get an actual square. Isn't gonna move any further because he's gonna get slapped. So that's me.
Okay. All right. Acton, you're up.
Acton is he likes to do things from far away, like sitting on boats away from all of the drama. And so Acton's just gonna target a big bad person over here. And cast one moment. Oh, I thought I misclicked. Firebolt.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That'll hit.
Let's go.
Yeah, roll damage.
Nice.
Normal, right?
Mhm.
There we go. Wow.
Jeez.
I didn't realize there was zeros.
How much was
That's
that in
10.
total? That was 10?
That was 10?
There's 11,
Yeah.
11 total.
Wait,
11.
the 0 is a 10?
The zero is
Yeah.
a 10. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm sitting here like I did 1 damage, guys.
As you so as you fling the firebolt, you see his like glowing green eyes with those black slits look over, and as the firebolt comes towards him, you see him like as it properly approaches his space, he with his hands sort of catches it and redirects it, and he's firing it back at you.
It's like missiles.
Imporchi just subscribed. Ziggy
Like
love.
missiles.
Where is this even
Well,
at? I can't see.
Yeah, but
Wait.
it's better than defend
not there.
missiles because it's magic. So this guy's fucking like a magic monka.
Oh god, he's magic.
Where is he?
There we go. I did the wrong thing.
Guys, I rolled a
One-
25 and it's coming back.
My one counter.
So he fires it back at you. That is a okay. That's
Oh,
a
okay. So
24
it's this
total.
guy right
In
here in the
seeing
middle
this,
of y'all.
Do I have any ability to like break line of sight prior to it coming back?
This happens very quickly. He's using a reaction of his. So he, redirects the energy of that firebolt and fires it back at you. That is 8 points of fire damage as it flies back across the cavern towards you. Did you want to try anything else?
I really don't want to have to bust out the fireballs like this early, but I mean, I can't do that right now. But
like you. What up,
my
Tony?
goodness.
What up, motherfucker?
How am I meant to get over there? Jesus.
How you meant to
Stop
move
running.
yeah, fucking
Jump.
start moving.
I'm gonna have
Start
to
hunting.
dash and
Jumps, not
just.
swimming.
He's gonna start doing some jumps.
I
It's only
don't.
5 feet.
Bro,
5 feet
I'm
gaps.
I don't
like
have anything,
3
yeah.
feet tall.
The end.
Okay, these are only 5-foot gaps.
Wait,
That's
Three
the end of
feet?
my turn.
Ziggy,
Also wearing chainmail.
does that count as an attack that happened on Acton?
I think it's a reaction, isn't it?
Yes. Well, it is technically an attack. It's a reaction to attack. So
Yeah. Jarvis is gonna put his shield in front, and he's gonna use interception to reduce the damage.
okay.
So it's a D10 plus proficiency, which is 3. Actually,
Okay.
for him it's 2. So reduce the damage by 9.
In which case,
I'm fine.
yeah. In which case, Jarvis, he sticks his shield out, seeing it fly back across, and saves Acton from taking damage. Period.
Yeah.
So he sticks his shield out. Boom. Good to go there.
Holy fuck.
Do you want to do anything else, Acton? Any movement?
Yes. Yes, I would to move.
You're on your measurement tool.
I totally knew that. I swear. Am I? What the fuck?
You're still on it.
Select token. There we go.
There you go.
I really don't want to be in range of these things. Would it
know the
be
feeling.
easy for Acton to jump 5 feet as a 3-foot person?
I mean, you've got that's a 10-foot run up. Yeah, you could make the jump. Just give me yeah, you can make the jump.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You jump across, you know, cling onto the railing, climb over.
I don't like this at all.
That all you want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'll stay here.
Okay. In which case, Fimble.
I
you're
didn't
up.
just to know. I was going to say this earlier, but I dropped the axe. But for Fibber, once the guy was like speaking to us and everything like that, and he went to pull out the book, drop the axe.
Okay.
Next to Fibber.
All right.
Let me do this really quick. Sorry.
It's still face down. I didn't get the bardic, by the way. I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't press the button.
Yeah, I was gonna say do that
should do
real
it.
quick. There you go. Did you target him? Oh, you did.
I should have. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Nah, I just broke it instead.
Okay, hold on. I'll try and get it to him.
While you figure that out, so essentially, Bimble is face down, the axe in front of him. He's annoyed now because we tried to do something, and we tried to not kill everybody on the way there. He's pissed off, so he's face down. He puts both hands on his axe, and he's just, I tried to not spill blood this time. As he gets up, and this would be the perfect time to turn into a cactus while I rage.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
It was nice knowing y'all.
Come on, give us the one that you got
Dead.
last time. That one was sick.
All
What was it, a 4?
right, roll that d12.
12.
Please, don't be shite.
An 8. You grow a small bonsai tree on your head that lasts until plucked by someone other than you, or it dies after a 1d4 amount of days. So you usually have a little tree on your head. And it dies in 3 days.
That's bro, that's actually really cool.
I am happy with that. And Fimble and his newfound tree companion is going to do what Fimble does best and swing.
Go for it.
Bonk
Swing.
mode.
Ooh.
Uh,
Bardic.
sure.
Better.
Damn.
Hey.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Damage. Normal.
I thought a 25 would hit too, until it hit me.
14 damage.
14. Oh yeah. There we go. So you gash into his arm as he's running forward. You go again. You have another attack.
Yeah. Another one. Oh.
So as you slice into his across his like arm and body initially, he turns his body as you go to swing again, and sort of like pushes your axe out of the way with his fingers. Did you want to do anything else?
Nothing else I can do. That's all my actions. I'm hanging tight right here with him.
Okay. All right. So, because you attacked him with your axe, he's going to look at you. Let me roll really quick. See, that is a 15. So, he, redirecting your axe and swinging it out of the way, he lowers himself, does like a squat, and then full cocks his legs up into the air. He's going to do a flying knee straight at your face. That does. So with this, he's going to knee you in the jaw, which does 9 reduced to 4 damage for you. But he's going to lift you in the air with it, and as he lifts you about 5 or so feet in the air, he's going to make a second attack. He sort of like rises up above you in the air, and he's going to do like a drop kick down while he's got you there.
What the what?
Yeah, I'm getting fucking wobbled.
So while you're in the air, he does like a little flip where you dropping the leg down on top of your head. That is another point. How much? Another 3 points of bludgeoning as he slams you back down into the dock. You can hear under your weight the dock buckle a little bit.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
And because we are dimly lit, he is going to take his bonus action. Give me a moment. And the green smoke, the green, magic and the smoke that's emanating off his tattoo surrounds him, and he is going to shadow step. Give me a second.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
What happens to the book when he teleports it?
The book stays. Yeah, it does not go anywhere. He's going to teleport. A moment. So he vanishes before all of you and appears right in front of Acton.
I'm in danger.
Oh, shit.
Do I get to do anything fancy because the bitch just fucking appeared?
No, but that is his turn. Noctifer, you're
Scream and slap him in the face.
Noctifer, you're up.
Me? Did I move there? Yeah, I did.
You did.
So he's here. That's really cool of him.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. Okay, I'll Hexblade's curse him. So
Okay.
I just get a bonus to damage rolls against him. Okay.
Ziggy, describe taste.
Right? What you eating? Share with the class.
Fucking Whataburger.
Oh my god. That sounds so good.
Can I?
You can hit him with a sword. I believe in you.
Yeah, I could throw a sword on him, surely. No, I'll just Hexblade's curse him. Can I make it over here if I like run and jump?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, go for it.
Good. Do I need to roll acrobatics?
It's fine. It's a small gap.
Okay, okay, I'll go +2 in that. Okay. No, I guess I'll just blast them.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Make sure you target him.
Oh shit, yeah, they target him. Target, attack, normal. 16.
Let's go.
4.
He already used his reaction this turn. Okay, that hits. Oh yeah, that hits.
Huge. Let me just double check.
That's actually landing. Love that.
Just double check something real quick.
Just saying, I roll a 25 and he gets a reaction, you know?
Damn it.
He only gets one reaction around, you know.
7, 12. 1 second. I have Hexblade's curse on him, so I also get a bonus to damage rolls against him, which is my proficiency. So that's what? 3. 3. Yeah, okay. That's huge. 15 damage. Wow.
15 damage. So, you know, he appears in front of Acton. You quickly, you know, jump across, skipping over the railing and firing out blast towards him. I mean, oh, that was not meant for you. Whoops.
Wait.
Yeah, it blasts into him. You see him rock backwards as he was readying himself to hit Acton.
Nice. Now I'll just like step up here, and then that'll be my turn.
You sure you don't want to shove me to the side and stand right here?
Nah, you can stay. You can defend me.
Okay.
I'm sure I can swing over the top of Acton's head.
We're gonna run down here real quick, and then we're gonna jump across. Oh, don't let me forget. Okay, we're gonna target, and we're going to attack. Where's my pop-up? Hello, where'd you go? There it is. All right, we are going to attack with my mace.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
21. All right, and we are going to divine smite his ass. So let me do the damage for that, and then.
So 5 from the initial swing, 6 from the divine smite. Okay, you slam
Does
in.
he take any extra damage because he's like undead or something?
no, he's not
Okay,
undead.
good.
Oh, okay. Or a fiend.
Yeah.
He's neither.
Damn. Okay. And then we go again.
We go again.
We go again. So we're going to attack. Let's go. All right.
Oh yeah, for sure hits.
And damage. Jesus. All right. And then we smite. Nope, we can't smite again. All right.
Okay. In which case, it is Jarvis's turn. What do you want to have him do?
All right, he'll pop out. See everything going down. I'm gonna request something a little bit out of the ordinary, but Jarvis, if I can, is gonna take a running jump and land in front of little gnome man. And normally bait and switch is 5 feet. But can I use bait and switch and throw him 10 feet across the water?
Sure, give me a strength check for him. Or, excuse me, athletics.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be 11, 12.
12. I would say you get him most of the way across, but, you know, you sort of hit the edge. You make a dex save, Acton.
Big winner, no whammies.
Oh, I also rolled a 12.
Okay, like, you know, not horrible. You know, you hit the edge of the wall, but you managed to get up pretty okay there.
Acton rubs his head.
Bait and switch. So you get an extra 4 to your AC until the end of Jarvis's next turn.
Okay. Your AC's 15 now for until Jarvis's next turn, I think.
And then he will. He's not holding anything important. He's just using his fist, right?
No, it is all. He's all hands right now.
Okay, Jarvis is gonna like, just with his like gloved hand or gauntleted hand, he's just gonna like, go to punch the guy. So he like puts up defenses, but he's gonna use Commander's Strike to give. Why can't I remember names today? Tamsin. You're gonna replace his attack with an attack for Tamsin. So you can use one of his attacks and a bonus action, and Tamsin can use her reaction to make an attack.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right, so I can just attack with my mace again, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oi!
No.
Damn it!
Okay, well.
So he's
like
like
that, the extra damage.
I'm too scared by this blob of mouths and eyes to my right.
That's supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be the scared one.
So he's like sort of, standing sideways in between you, and he's, redirecting the mace as it comes at him. Can you do anything else?
Nope, that's unless Jarvis action surge, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Medley, you are up.
Mm,
New round.
shit. If I was to fire an arrow, he's in the way, right?
You could fire an arrow around it. It's fine.
I'm kind of make a way over here. An attempt with all her might to fire an arrow and hopefully do something of note. Hang on.
Okay. Oh.
No.
Yeah. You go to fire the arrow, and as it flies past the gross as fuck monster, one of the mouths snaps at it and grabs the arrow.
Medley's gonna turn to Zargo. You've got better aim than that. Are you trying to use it?
Nothing.
You can aim better than me.
You're doing great.
Medley's gonna
Doing
sit down
great,
to feet.
sweetie.
All right.
Okay. Reaction. Can I just put the book in the bag of holding?
Sure.
Right. I snatch up the ledger, and then are we thinking that these all the monsters are gonna activate when this guy's getting fucked up? Like, is it only a matter of time until we have to fight them off, or not?
Probably.
Okay. I'm assuming that when this guy's ass is getting beaten, all the rest of them are gonna be like, "Oh, gonna help Daddy out." So just kick off a little bit earlier than expected, but might be useful. I'm gonna cast Enemies Abound on this big gibbering mouth right here.
Okay.
So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right. Surely this works. It has a -4 to intelligence saves.
Listen, I haven't succeeded the spell yet, so I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work, man.
What is the DC?
15.
No, you did not roll a 20. You did not roll a 20.
I rolled a 19. -4 is 15. Meets it.
I'm getting rid of this now, man.
No
I'm
way.
That's a relatively decent DC as well. I'm so sorry.
That's
No.
crazy.
Okay.
Ziggy, destroyer of dreams.
I'm sorry.
Bonus action, I can't do another spell. So I'm gonna... What's the range on Bardic Inspiration? 60 feet. Just get me ruler out. Yeah, we can spot Tamsin from over here. I think just probably noticing the sewer water and everything on Tamsin, I'll just my Bardic is just like using prestidigitation to like clean off her armor and her weapons and everything.
Go ahead, perfect.
Bless.
Alright, it's a D8.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna stay put for now.
All right. Acton, you're next. Fimble, you are on deck.
Now, when you say that they can only reflect once around or react once around, when Medley's turn was up, that's the start of the new round for everybody, right? I was hoping we'd have to at least wait until their fucking turn.
Well, I think actually
it might be on their turn. Hold on, let me see.
Is it when you have your turn, you get your reaction back? That's considered that turn. So he has his reactions up until his turn, and then once he does his turn, he would have his reaction back. No.
Start of your turn. Okay. Refreshes at the start of your turn. So, I mean, so technically, okay, it's fine.
Technically speaking, he would have reaction part. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then his turn went, so then he
does in fact have another reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. So he gets his reaction back on his turn.
Okay. Acton is going to attempt to not get thrown again by just, moving a bit. And then we're gonna do what we did before, and we're gonna cast, one moment, Firebolt.
Go for it.
Oh.
So he again sees it coming, but this time instead of deflecting it or anything, he sort of just dodges out of the way as it flies past him. Yeah.
Okay, end of my turn.
Fimble, you're up.
Watch out, Zargo.
Fimble is going to run. They're going for a little run and jump across this fucking water. Fimble is going to jump. He's going to run, get a running start, and jump across to like over here.
Okay. Yeah, give me athletics.
Like 35 feet there. And I get athletics with advantage because I'm.
Oh.
For the love of God.
What?
That's
Did you roll a 4 and a 1? Is that what that was?
Yes.
Yes, a 4 and a 1.
4 and a 1.
I would say you'd be able to get to the other dock. You're gonna hit the edge of it and also dip into the water a little bit.
It's only 15 feet.
It's only 15 feet as a dwarf.
I could jump 20. You said I could jump 20 feet.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Good job. Go ahead. Yeah, that is about. Let's see. Hold.
That's 35, I think.
35. That is your movement. Yep.
And 45 feet. I guess I can't move anymore, and I don't want I don't want to lose my rage, so. I'm gonna Hail Mary a javelin.
All right, go for it.
Would it be with disadvantage from this range, I guess? Because it's 30/120?
Let's have a look. 30/120, yeah.
And he's 45 away? Can I...
Please don't roll shitty, you'll hit me. Don't do it.
Can I reckless attack?
Giving you advantage on the melee weapon attack.
No.
So not range, no.
Okay, Hail Mary. Full of grace. Disadvantage roll. Oh! That's 20!
That
30,
doesn't.
30, 20.
That does in fact hit.
Bless.
Okay.
Damage. Wow, I did the same amount of damage as I do max.
That's crazy.
And I am going to a moment here. Let's see if I can reduce this at all. Okay. So as you fling your javelin his way, he sees it coming, and he tips the spear up with a couple of his fingers, and he's going to try and kick it back directly in your direction.
It hasn't been done yet, though, right?
He used his reaction on Acton the first round, and then it was his turn again. And it's been...
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It reset.
As he, kicks it back in your direction, it sticks into the barrel next to you. It does not hit, but it also did not hit him. So,
can I take it back? Is it? Can I grab it?
Yeah, I mean it's right there. You if you want to grab it and you fucking volley it back to him, you totally can.
Nipple's gonna grab the exact same fucking javelin and throw it again.
Go ahead.
Advantage.
That one flies past and hits the cavern wall near you, Acton, just over in this direction. Did you want to do anything else?
That's everything. That's my turn.
Okay. So having been attacked by everybody here, and you, Tamsin, hitting him several times in the back at this point, he's going to turn to you and he goes, yes, the paladin. And he's going to immediately just right hook as quick as he can, and you get your shield up fast enough. He makes his second attack. That one does actually hit. Let me roll some damage there. Of course, it's not telling me. That's great. Love that. There we go. So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. He full just punches you in the face. And let's see. What do I want to do? And because he has done that, he's going to quickly sidestep, move behind you. He has the mobile feat, so since he's made an attack, he does not provoke opportunity attacks. He's going to use his...
Because he attacked somebody else that wasn't Jarvis. Jarvis was going to use his Wait, did Jarvis go again? Did he? He did. Since Jarvis going to use his reaction to use do a sentinel attack.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know why, but this wave cut is not including the proficiency. Oh no, it might do it in the attack.
Let me see if I can edit it.
It's not. It's only doing his strength, not proficiency. But it would have been a 23 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah. Let me do this. Yes, that does hit.
Great. So he takes 5 points of slashing.
5 points of slashing damage as he, slides out from his position behind you. Again, Tamsin, he's going to do his rising knee one more time. That one again does hit. So he, from your back, like middle of your spine, he takes his knee, kicks you up into the air. That was the first one. Let me roll some damage. That is another 7 points of damage, and then he's going to do that flipping drop kick down on top of you for his last attack. That's a 20.
Don't you dare. No! Why do I keep getting crit? This is bullshit.
It's okay. It's not bad. And he does, bringing you back down onto the metal grate while also, kicking you square in the chest, just downward. Another 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is going to, jump over the railing and dart. He has the mobile feat. If he has made an attack, there is no opportunity attacks. He's going to full run off the dock onto the water, and you see as he touches the water with the tips of his feet, it is like he is lightly stepping across the water itself.
Jesus.
And he darts himself over towards you, Zargo. That's his turn. Noctifer, did you want to do anything?
Fimble's gonna just shout out to everybody real quick and be like, "We gotta get closer together. I can't keep jumping across this water."
You're gonna shout out. I think Zaga will turn around and scream at this guy. Be like, everybody, I have the fucking book. Maybe we could just go.
All right, Noctifer, you have your turn. If you want to scoot past Jarvis, you can.
Yeah, where did he run off to?
He ran.
Down to the bottom
He
corner.
jumped over the railing over here, and then ran daintily across the water. You know, he just using his
Fucking
light
Jesus.
footsteps. Yeah, it's you know.
Sewage Jesus.
Sewage Jesus.
Fucking grotty.
Mhm.
Where's my ruler? Hold on.
God.
Let me get mathematical.
He's about 45 feet away from where you are.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Ducks out the way.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Huge. Damage, normal. Huge.
You got that thing where you can knock them away from me?
No, not yet.
She takes
That'll be 9. Because I still got
9 in total.
Exploit
Gotcha.
Curse on 'em.
You are so right. There we go.
And then. Fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna use Quicken spell on. A magic missile on him.
Okay. Yeah, go for
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Bonk. And damage. Normal. Bonk.
Very nice. Another 10 points.
Nice. I think that
Um,
only added 1.
I don't know.
Like it did 3d4 plus 1 instead of plus 3. So it's 1d4 plus 1 for each dart, right? So it should be 12.
He rolled a 4, a 4, and a 1.
Yeah, a 4, 4,
That's
and a 1.
5.
It's 5.
Yeah, no, but you add a plus 1 to every dart, so it's only adding plus 1 at the end, where it should be adding plus 3.
I see. So 13 in total?
12. 12.
12.
Well,
Got
yeah,
it.
12.
Got it. Oh, you're right.
Plus I get my plus 3 anyways on top of that, I think. Because it's my proficiency bonus, because I still have Exploits Cursed.
Okay.
I believe. So that's what was it, 12?
I'm confused. It shows you rolled 5 damage plus 1. How did you get 10 force damage? What? That's not how math works.
No,
The math doesn't work.
He rolled
here,
a
hold on.
9 on the dice.
Yeah.
He rolled 2 4s and a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I just can't count. Never mind.
Yeah, I also can. So overall, it'd be 15 damage because I still have Exploits Curse on.
Okay. Yeah, 15 in total. Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. He's torn up, but there is like a crazed bloodlust in his eyes. He's just glad that he gets to fucking hit you all. Yeah.
How do I move again? Fuck, where's the...
Oh, I remember.
No, I'm fine. Do I want to move anywhere? No, I'm gonna stay where I am, actually. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. All right. Anything else? I want to say. If I'm. Oh, I see. He's not within 30 feet of you. Okay, never mind. Okay. Tamsin, you are up. This guy knocked you up into the air and then kicked you back down into the dirt and then fucking darted across the water. Did you want to do anything?
Chicken bitch. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna heal myself a little bit. I hurt quite a lot. Let's see, who else? I think Fimble and I are the only ones that have really taken damage. And I'm the one that's just gotten my ass beat. Okay, I'm gonna lay on hands for 15 points.
Okay. Oops, wrong.
Ah, the wrong way.
Sorry. Whoops. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's better. And then, oh God, I really want to get away from Mouthy Boy over here. I'm not going to be able to get to him. So I don't want to leave these two either.
They'll be fine.
I'm
It's fine
afraid.
until your boy decides to fucking
Yeah, until I get jumped.
misty step back across the goddamn map and fucking jump
Okay.
on the other side of the fucking map.
I'm going. So, having heard Fimble talk about us grouping back together, she's going to run towards him. So, I think that's as far as I can go. Yeah. Because she wants to get away from Mouthy, too. And I think that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna
You do have a hand axe.
Oh, Mary, full of grace.
God. Okay, sure. Let's see if I can do it. All right. That's far. Can I throw it that far? 20
Yep,
to 60 feet. Yeah. Okay.
With disadvantage.
So. Okay. It's with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, because it's at that 60 feet length.
Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Can I get rid of that?
Just leave it. Hit the button again.
If I hit attack, will it? Okay, there it is. Disadvantage.
Yeah, attack disadvantage.
Jesus
Oh,
there you go. I'm not even wasting my bardic on that.
You fling the hand axe and it, flies past and lands into a little shack shed over here.
Crap.
All right, is that your turn?
No.
All right, Jarvis.
Trying to think. No one's really close enough to this fucking guy. Fimble was
I'll have a look at it.
Right?
Lycan.
I think what I'll do with Jarvis then is, if he sees Fimble with a javelin, we'll use another commander's strike.
I don't know.
And we'll shout out, use his action and his bonus action to give Fimble a reaction, just to attack.
Okay.
Yep.
I get the Hail Mary then? This one's closer. This one's not at disadvantage.
It is not.
Yeet!
Please hit.
What is that?
To hit?
17 is his AC.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Yeet.
winner, no whammies.
9. Hey,
9 plus 1.
1. 10.
So you throw the javelin and it enters, his upper torso, shoulder area, and the crazed look in his eyes washes for a moment, and he shuts his eyes. Medley, it's your turn.
He's not gonna take it.
Real quick, I'm not cheating. I'm moving myself back to where I was because I fucked up my position by
okay.
pressing
You're fine.
Z or Control Z or something.
That's okay. It is the. You know what? We're not. Never mind. Okay, keep going.
So what did he just do? Just close his eyes?
He closed his eyes.
Patient
Mm.
He's about to do something. He's about to go Super Saiyan.
Patient defense. Patient defense.
He better wake up his fucking buddies. Is what he's about to do.
No!
Oh.
It's a good thing I stepped away from Malby.
Hmm. Okay. I don't know. Fuck. Hopefully this helps. Medley's going to do like a combat roll dive behind him
Mm-hmm.
and fling sparkling sand and glitter in his direction.
Let's go.
And
I'll go covers his eyes.
His eyes are closed already.
It's gonna cast reduce on him.
Oh, okay.
He's just a little guy.
Okay.
He's a little guy. Like his
Okay.
feet into the water.
A con saving throw, huh? That is only a 10. You do in fact.
I love guy.
Why can't you beat everything? What's only mine?
Okay. He does in fact shrink in size a bit. Let me make him a little bit smaller there.
Perfect. All right.
Just a little fella.
He's thimble sized.
Step on him.
Chances of Medley climbing up here.
It's like a shabbily made like a shack roof. It could honestly fall apart if you were to climb it.
She's going for it. She needs the high ground.
Okay,
She's
give me.
gonna try and climb it.
All right, give me acrobatics.
God, that fucking entire dock is gonna fall in when she falls.
Dios mío. Oh.
That was 9 plus 12. The shack, the shack falls over a little bit, but it doesn't, entirely collapse. The dock is holding up, yeah, but all of it does rattle for a moment there.
Not for climbing.
Yeah.
Not for climbing.
It's gonna rattle a whole lot in a minute.
Okay. Did you want to do anything else?
Nah, she's safe up here.
Okay.
Never mind.
She's safe, she says.
I think. Hold on. I think because Fimbles would know that the dock rattled when he got fucking like slammed into
Body
it, right?
slammed, yeah.
Like he would know that the dock's not the most stable, right, Ziggy?
Yes.
Fimble's gonna shout across to them. You might want to get off that dock. Because there's a fucking tank coming across again.
Zargo, you're up.
Okay, so we got a little guy in front of me, but can't really move because he's.
Well, he closed his
Okay.
eyes, remember? Technically kind of blind.
Did
right
close his eyes. So Zargo instead is gonna look at him and then glance back towards this guy. And if this guy's looking rough, Zargo's gonna. Maybe we can talk about this. Why don't you both just surrender? And I'm gonna cast command on the both of them. So I'm gonna use it level 2.
Okay.
That's gonna be a wisdom save, DC 15 from both.
DC 15 wisdom save. Okay.
I don't know if we should be concerned at whatever sound you just made.
Yep.
So, the cultist across the way on the dock, he hears you and he looks at you, and he slowly draws his dagger. However, the snake monk in front of you, having closed his eyes, hears you, and then holds both his hands out as if he's ready to be cuffed.
Wait, it worked?
I don't I wouldn't be able to. That was my action anyway, so I wouldn't be able to do anything. What I'll do is bonus action. What do I want to do here? I'll use a bardic, but on who? I'm gonna use my bardic on Thimble, I think. Yeah, I'll just throw a bardic over to Thimble and be like, this one's ready to be tied up, not for long though, so hurry up about it. And then that's. I'm gonna try and move. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm just gonna like get onto this part of the dock underneath this overhang and just chill under Medley. But yeah, that's my action, bonus action, movement. I'm done.
Okay.
So, with the command or whatever that just happened, would they no longer be an unwilling creature?
Magic, thank you for the tier 3 for 73 months. I appreciate it.
I don't think it was like that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying because like I kind of want to make this dude levitate that prevent like any sort of. How high are the ceilings in here?
Like 20 to 30 feet tall. It's a big cavern.
Okay. My fear is that like, fuck it. Acton's gonna cast levitate on the scumbag over here, and try to raise him 20 feet in the air. Go.
Okay.
Because from my understanding, in order for them to move, they have to push or pull against things. But if there's nothing around them, don't think they can do anything.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so you have him float 20 feet up in the air. Okay.
Yep. That is it.
All right. He is currently floating in the air. His eyes are closed. His hands are out as if to be cuffed. If that is your turn, we will head to Fimble.
Yep.
Fimble.
Thimble is gonna go for. Oh, he's 20 feet in the air now. He's
20
floating.
feet in the air.
He is floating in the air.
Don't forget, guys. We got what we need. Asterisk, hopefully.
Actually, wait. This is initiative count 20, right? The mouthers all begin to clatter incoherently with their mouths and teeth, and they not very fast, not anywhere very quick. They begin to start shuffling as if moving soon. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, now,
Guys, time to go.
Confused. Because I was supposed to go over there and handcuff him, but now he's floating 20 feet in the air.
All we gotta do is leave.
We should go.
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now. My whole plan is gone. I don't know. Is this guy? This guy's involved too now, isn't he?
Yeah, he drew his dagger. Sorry, I forgot to add him to combat. Yeah, there we go.
Well, Thimble initially was going to do a nice little running jump across again.
Mm-hmm.
And cuff him.
Mm-hmm.
but I can't really do that now that he's floating. So Fimble's just gonna be like, okay, well, next closest target, I guess. And to go up to him and fucking, I'm just gonna bonk him.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna bonk this guy, I guess. Shrug.
What is that in total?
If I don't want to use the Bardic, I'm not using the Bardic. Is a 13 to hit?
13 does hit.
Oh, good thing I didn't use the Bardic. 12 damage.
This guy drew his dagger, staring over towards Zargo and the monk guy. That's about all he did. How do you want to kill this guy?
Fuck. I didn't think I was gonna kill him yet. I didn't think that far ahead. He's just gonna fucking. He's gonna cut off that hand he has with the dagger. Turn him into fucking a Star Wars character, and kick him onto the fire.
Jesus Christ! As his robes catch a flame and he's handless, he's just writhing, screaming in pain. Just yeah, he's dead. He eventually falls down and dies.
Huh. Well.
Anything else?
Well, I don't know. I have another attack, but I could make it up to that guy.
You could.
That's really all I can do, I guess, is run over to this Mouther and attack him, because like I said, I can't fly 20 feet in the air and cuff him.
Whatever you're doing, let's
try
do it.
Lasso him. I have rope, but yeah, I'm gonna just run over to. Can I go past this railing? Can I climb?
You can climb up it. It's fine. You still have 5 feet of movement, so it's no big deal.
Okay, and yeah, I'll take a swing at the Mouther.
Okay, go for it.
Bad rolls tonight, man.
17. Oh yeah, that hits.
Bardic. 16, not 17.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, it certainly hits now.
23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And 13 damage. Do I get bonus damage with the Bardic from you, Zuck?
The creature has to make a con save.
Con save. That's a 2.
Okay, so it takes an extra 7 points of thunder damage.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn, Fimble?
Fimble is also going to take another. Actually, no. Right there. Yeah, that's it. That's done.
Okay. It is this guy's turn. He's just going to slop his way through the water and up onto the edge here. He can't move anywhere fast. Give me a moment. But what he can do is spit.
No.
How far away are you guys? Oh, perfect. All right. Zargo, this thing, several of its mouths, you hear it just, and it is going to do a whole big ol' spit at you. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
All right. I'm gonna use my Bardic, I think.
Okay. Good thing. Yeah. So as you hear it, you can hear it getting ready behind you, and it spits out towards you, and you can see like the acid fly past and fly into the water. That is almost its turn. Hold on. I need, as it approaches you, all the mouths, begin to speak in varying different languages, and it's almost maddening for the both of you. Medley and Zargo, could you please make a wisdom saving throw?
3.
13.
Oh wait, I did normal. Hang on, I didn't press. Sorry.
It's all right.
Oh wait, no, I did
No,
normal. Saving.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, that's fine. That's
yeah,
fine.
I did normal. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're chilling. Yeah, nothing happens. All right. Okay. In which case, it is his turn now. Command.
He's surrendering.
He is surrendering.
God.
He is floating in the air. He has surrendered. At this point, he opens his eyes. Says if the target cannot follow your command, the spell ends. But I mean, he is surrendering, just in the air. Okay. In which case, it is this one's turn. And it is going to slop itself down onto the dock as well. Making its way about right here. It's 20 feet away. And the spit is on that. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. That's about as far as I can go at the moment. Noctifer, you're up.
Yippee. Sure. Let's see. Just gonna step in. I can't. How do I move again? Which one's the?
On the left, token controls, then select token, then click in, and then you should be able to drag them around. Yeah.
Big. I'm gonna step up here. So let's double check something. Cool. And then I'm gonna summon one of my pack weapons, which would be. I'm gonna summon the Whispering Dagger. I'm gonna use that to slash at him.
Yeah, go for it.
Attack. Normal. 12. 17.
17. Oh yeah, that hits. And this is for the mouther, right? Not the other guy. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, whatever this thing is written for.
Gotcha. Yeah, roll some damage.
There's my damage, and then
7 in total. Oop, wrong guy.
what is it the dagger can do again? It can summon something, right? It summons it has the Far Realm shard attached to it, which does 1 second.
This. There we go. Forum shards.
It does. I don't think it does on it.
When you use a metamagic option on a spell while you're holding or wearing the shard, you can cause a slimy tentacle to rip through the fabric of reality. So if you were to cast one of your metamagic things, then it would work. But
probably should just use the sword, but I'm gonna use the dagger anyways. It's fine. Because I don't have any meta magic right now. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use that. I use the dagger to the slash, and then do I have anything as a bonus action? I don't. That's all I'll do. I'll just do the thing.
In which case, the mouther is going to Alright, it is going to, 1, take a bite at you, 2, spit at the same time, Fimble. Okay. That it, okay, of course. That does not hit. But the spit is also going to come out at the exact same time. Could you make a dex saving throw?
I get advantage on these.
Say again, Croy?
Both of us are just
good question. It is a single target. Oh wait, just kidding. Each creature within 5 feet of the flash. You're technically 10 feet away, so you're fine. That is exactly the DC you needed. So you cover your eyes before the acid hits it. Okay. And as it's sliming around, that's fine. Okay, Tamsin, you're up.
Guys, shouldn't we be leaving?
A good question.
All right. So I guess. We've got Floaty Boy over here. We've got there's so many. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go and we're gonna help. Helping. Okay. And we're going to attack.
Go for it.
Hopefully, I don't roll shite. Well,
oh yeah, that is. Kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, just send them in.
And we're going to. And then we're going to.
Very nice. Another smite. Another 6 points. Okay. As you're, slamming into the mass itself, you can see it being torn apart pretty badly. The mouths are being torn apart, and teeth are like flying out with their eyes.
And then we're going to go again. And
Go again.
Oi, okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And 7 more points.
Yeesh. Okay, you were tearing this thing apart. Did you want to do anything else?
I think I'm good. No.
Okay. Jarvis?
This thing hasn't moved yet, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. Okay. What size is this? Just a medium creature, right?
What is?
The Mouther?
Yes, they're medium creatures. He just happens to be gooey.
But I'll have Jarvis run in then and then just try and fucking shield bash this guy and shove him prone.
Okay.
I'll do the other. Oh.
So close.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jarvis runs up, hits it with his shield, trying to knock it prone.
Like slapping Jello.
Yep, it is like slapping Jello.
Much.
Not only that, there is one immunity this thing has, and it's prone. You found the exact one.
That's crazy.
It is a blob.
Okay.
Well, now we know.
Melt
Today
it.
we learned.
You know what? I don't know how long we're gonna be here, so he'll action surge. Get another action, and then use his final superiority dice to give Bimble another attack.
All right. Sounds good.
Nice.
Bonk mode to electric blue.
Hell yeah. Give him another whack.
Oh,
That
you
is.
20.
Okay. That was scary.
He almost was a 20.
Mm-hmm.
15 damage.
Plus an extra 7.
Plus 7.
15 plus 7.
22.
Tell me how you want to
It's
kill
dead.
this thing.
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
softened
it's
it up,
really-
damn it.
It's really just fucking goop, right? So Fimble is just fucking slicing into it. Like every time any like part of it is like kind of lopping off of itself and like stretched out,
Mm-hmm.
it'll like cut it clean off and just kind of gash into the goop that is until he's essentially cut it like in half.
As
So it
you
stops
are,
moving.
yeah, cutting and slashing and gashing into it, all of the mouths begin to scream, and they are the sounds of the men that you watched die, but from what you can tell, you are the one cutting into them right now.
Oh, that 10 could not have come at a better time.
All right, is that Jarvis's turn?
Borderline. That was borderline.
Jesus.
Hey, but at least you have a bonsai tree on your
Pretty cool. That is true. We do have
Pretty
bonsai
cool. That is pretty cool.
I love how
Almost as
Crowy
useful-
always comes in with just low key lines.
Hey, almost as useful as Cress's rock.
Hey, that rock is cool though.
A rock can tell the weather.
Medley, you're up. What do you want to do?
Fuck. Blah, blah, blah.
He's floating, and people are saying that we should leave. What are you thinking?
I'm tossing up how she goes about leaving. Okay, I have an idea actually. This actually might help. All right, Medley's going to make her way down off of the roof. Hopefully somewhat gracefully. She's going to climb the ladder. And how far does that? 15. Da, 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 da. Hang on. Okay, she's going to whip out her recorder and start playing. And as she plays, glitter's gonna go flying out of it, and she's gonna cast color spray.
Okay.
What's this dude?
Hit all the eyes.
Hopefully. So 15.
Okay. What is the DC on that?
Hang on, I think.
You're supposed to say it is 13, I believe. Yes. Okay. What kind of save is it? It's a deck save?
I believe so. Let me double check.
Yep, that's a 3, so it doesn't matter.
Nice.
So it is blinded until the end of your next turn. So spraying all this out at him, you cover this creature in just full of fucking glitter. It can't. You successfully blinded the creature with tons of eyes. That's a lot of glitter.
A lot of glitter, yeah.
Medley's gonna like start beckoning for Zargo to like run up the fucking ladder now. Pretty much. Okay. That's going to be. Oh.
You have
Nice
movement.
Tabbed in. She's not moving. Oh, can she move after doing that?
It's blinded, so if I'm not mistaken, it cannot take reactions against
Oh shit.
you.
Oh, she can do a runner. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you can't do opportunity.
She ran.
Blind.
Until you realize the one eye behind its back was not blinded.
Surprise.
30? Yeah. Yeah, she's going to continue to do a runner.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ooh.
All right, Zargo, you're up.
Okay. This guy's about to have his turn, really, because he's not commanded anymore.
Right.
Eee.
He's floating.
He do be floating now. But you can also teleport from dim light to dim light by the looks of it, so.
Does anyone have a means of pulling him over the sewage stuff?
I mean, you know what?
I don't have telekinesis.
Ziggy's laughter there is like, you're about to fucking power him up. I'm scared.
That's why Chris is always so paranoid with the sounds that he makes. He's like, stop that, I hate you.
It's 20 feet up. Fuck, man. Okay. You've just killed that one. I kind of want to get out of here, I'll be honest. But as my action, you know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna run over, and can I? I'm trying to think the best way to do this. Can I light a torch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that a free action, or does it have to take my whole action?
I'll give you a free action for it, sure.
Okay, and then I will use Mage Hand to hover it 20 feet up in the air. But just out of his reach, just like floating around it, like you can't get this. And then I'm gonna, I guess, come here and then bonus action Misty Step and fuck right off.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay.
That's me done.
All right, Acton. What do you want to do?
Well, I think we have a bit of a problem. That problem being that although Big Boss Man dude is 20 feet in the air, Medley probably doesn't see this. But there is most certainly one of those squid things right here that I can see. Right in the corner. And as a result, fuck. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. Don't know best course of action. Because even if I keep him, well, how long does levitate last?
10 minutes.
Is there any? Oh wait,
He up there for a hot minute.
10 minutes. Yo, we good. We good. Is my action to keep him in the air to just do nothing?
You're concentrating on it. So as long as you don't cast another spell that requires concentration, he is up there for 10 minutes.
Medley, be careful! There's a squid on the other side of the wall!
I guess that's it. I can't manipulate their movement in any specific direction, correct?
Let me see. The target can move by pushing or pulling against fixed objects. That's crazy. Which allows it to move as if it were climbing. You can change the target's altitude up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn. If you are the target, you can move. I see.
The last sentence is what, like, whole. Otherwise, you could take a magic action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range.
Yeah, you can indeed move the target.
I would like to move it from here to here. Let me make sure that's within my 60 feet.
Sure.
It is exactly 60 feet.
Okay.
Perfect. We do that.
All right.
End of turn.
End of turn. Fimble, you're up. Initiative count 20, actually. And he's no longer commanded. Let me add a couple more things here.
Not the squiddies, no!
The squids, they, come up from being stalactites and start spinning around. Their eyes, start looking in all directions, mostly focusing on those near it. Fimble, it's your turn.
Well, you see,
Guys, I'm in danger.
I was a little bit concerned about Medley on the other side of the room, completely alone. Although there's not much Fimble can fucking do about it. So we're gonna go for another little hop, a skip, and a jump. This time to this squid over here.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna just kind of run across and jump from here across to here. And fucking swing.
Go for it.
I am going to reckless attack.
Okay.
Because I haven't fucking at all, and I haven't taken damage. At this point, there's no reason for me not to.
For the first time in... Yeah, that hits.
16, 24 to hit. 14 damage.
14 damage. You gash into it, tearing through. A lot of it's like, tentacles and like webbing that it has. It is, still there, still floating. It's making like chittering sounds as it, is floating back towards you. Again?
Another one.
Here we go. Again.
17, 25 to hit.
Yeah, roll some damage.
Cena, why can't you roll the big numbers on your damage? Come on, bruh.
You say that like I didn't just do fucking 25 damage to this thing.
Do more.
You swing once, chop into it, whip the axe around your head, chop it again, cleaving it into dead. It falls to the ground.
Wicked.
Nice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk about.
Anything
Good
else?
shit, good shit.
That's my turn.
All right.
I'm gonna go like, yeah, I'm just gonna move a little bit over here. That's it.
Okay.
I'm no longer in danger.
All right.
Smiles.
This thing's fucking blind. So, what is it to be not blind anymore? Till the end of your next turn. Oh, it actually just can't be not blind at the moment. So it's literally gonna fucking sit still and be angry, just like yelling out a bunch of nonsense. However, the thing next to you, it is not blinded. Let me do its thing that it does, and is going to ink out a big plume of smoke, and he is going to try and wrap around your head. Let me see if we can even do that. That is a 19 for a total of 24. Okay. Let me do this. It is attaching itself to your head. And as it does so, it begins to crush your skull. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And
I gotta do a con save as well now for the.
That's right. Yep.
Is it just normal?
Okay, it stays up. You stay concentrating on it. So it cannot attack anything else, but it is attached to you. You can, on your turn, make a strength check to get it off you. But while it is, wrapped around your skull, you are both blinded and unable to breathe.
Okay.
Okay. It's the floating guy's turn. He is no longer commanded. He has his own free will. You probably should have listened to what Zoc said. Okay. Bonus action. He is going to shadow step once more. Give me a
What about
moment
my
here.
torch?
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. You lit a torch up next to him. No, you're right. Okay, in which case, he's going to, in a, what is this? A 15-foot sphere radius around him, cast darkness as his action. Snuffing out that torch. So he, you see him, you do some hand gestures before a plume of smoke, it flies out around him. He then is, let me do this, going to 60 feet, right? Perfect.
I don't like that because I know he was 60 feet from me.
Just behind you, Acton, he appears from the... Okay, let me double check really quick to make sure that I've done that properly. That was action and bonus action. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. That is his turn. He's covering the exit. He's looking at you, you know, eyes wide, smile big. This thing can't
Is
go.
he upset?
He's not happy. This thing moves into the water, slowly making its way towards you all, but it is slow, it's gross, and doesn't care that it's been poisoned. Noctifer, you're up.
Huge. So, sorry, what did he do over here? He just
he cast a what is that? 15-foot sphere of darkness that snuffed out that torch that was keeping him alit, and then he shadow stepped over towards Acton.
Okay.
So do I lose the levitate thing on him?
Not necessarily.
Where did he shadow step in the air? Where was this step?
Hey, monks, man, you know, they're stepping across air, water, whatever.
Shadow step for this?
So I should be able to see through that because I have devil's sight.
Mm-hmm. You would have, yeah, you would have seen him teleport.
So where did he go? You went towards Acton?
He's behind Acton now, yeah.
Okay. Where is Acton? Oh, he's over here.
Yeah, he's just behind you there.
This other guy's coming over. He's in the water. Don't I have anything cool? Do I have anything cool I can do? Not really. I'm gonna step like. Can I jump across? Get like back across towards him?
Yeah, totally.
Huge. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hex him, just regular hex, because my hex blade scar's probably worn off by now, I believe. Yeah, we're worn off by now. So I'm gonna hex him. Where is my hex? There's my hex. Bonk. And then I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Go for it.
Now, he's a monk, so you can probably do some cool shit. 16.
16 is just under his AC.
That's bastard. That's not cool. That's not good. I can't really do anything else, so I'm not gonna do anything else.
You said you hexed him. Hex has a specific thing, right? Am I stupid?
An extra d6 of damage.
I see. Okay. Alright. Alright, did you say you were doing anything else, or was that you?
No. Oh, I need to choose an ability. Dex. I'll choose Dex, and he'll just have disadvantage on ability checks with Dex.
Ah, smart. Okay.
Huge.
Alright, Tamsin. You are up. The Medley has just disappeared in a plume of smoke, gone silent. The monk asshole is teleported behind Acton. Stuck in the middle, rock in a hard place.
Hold, please. I have too far away for that. I can't. I have to go for what's closest, I think. It's getting over there. Even if I dash, then it still won't. I won't be able to see her even if I get close.
There is a darkness that she is in, yeah.
So this darkness that the monk cast, is that a concentration spell?
It is.
Okay.
I will say that, you know, he probably would have dropped it immediately as he shadow stepped, so
Okay.
he was just snuffing out that torch so he could get moving again.
And let's see. I can't get to him either. Oh, this is terrible.
We gotta get moving.
I know. I don't know what to do. Crap. I'm clicking through, looking. So I have to be close for that. Oh, this is not good. Okay, I'm going to try and get over here to help with this.
Okay.
Because if we can get rid of him, then can I make that jump? Will you allow that?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Yep. I can't get close enough to attack, so I guess that's the end of mine.
Okay. Jarvis.
Trying to think.
Just told there's a hot guy here. So this guy, he has glowing green eyes with they're like vertical
just
slits.
Subscribed. I was
also
told
thank
there
you
was
for
a
the 51
hot guy
months.
here.
Appreciate it, thank you.
I think he's
His
gonna hang
vertical
around
slits. He's got like a snake
until,
tongue. He's got like
everybody's
a
there.
scaled brow bone.
I guess for now,
you know, he's got like
he'll
green
just
steaming tattoos.
kind of wait here.
Glowing
And
green eyes, how original. Oh yeah, you're the first
I'll
person
have
to
him
ever
go
think
next
of that,
to attack
610.
anything that comes close.
You're the first person to ever think of that. Fuck you.
That's it.
Okay. Medley. You can make a strength saving throw to pull this creature off of your head.
Okay.
That is if you want to.
Oh.
How much is that in total?
12.
12. A creature can detach this creature by making a successful DC 13 strength check as an action. Yeah, you can move. You know, could certainly, keep wandering about, but it is still attached to you.
Okay.
And you are, blinded. I'm gonna unblind your token just so you could, see what's going on, because I know it could be sort of annoying otherwise, but here you go.
Alright, she's gonna do the good old lean down like you've lost your glasses and try and continue in a general direction where she wasn't going.
Okay.
Until she gets to the ledge there.
All right, yeah, you feel the ledge, and beneath you there's a little bit of a drop where there's some broken wood that you could potentially get across.
Gonna try and get across the wood.
Okay. Yeah, good. I mean, you guys got across it okay the first time. It's just, a little shabby this go around.
Perfect. And she's just gonna thud into the wall.
Okay. All right, Zargo. It is your turn.
The belly's right at the back.
Oh,
Not
yes.
doing too great.
No.
Okay.
Oops.
Wait. What's the button for like adding a step? How do I do that?
What do you mean?
Don't worry.
Oh, I think it's
I'll figure it.
control. I know what you're talking about now.
It
Okay.
doesn't work.
No?
Space, maybe?
But yeah, it's space, yeah.
Oh, it is space.
Yeah.
You're so right. Okay, I didn't
I'm
mean
gonna
to do
move
that, but
here.
it's fine. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. I'm now not moving.
Let me do this. There you go.
Oh god, my... Okay, I've got I think it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, get round this. Can I... Can't tell if the wall is blocking me or the darkness is blocking me.
Let me see here. Is there a wall there? Oh, that's so silly. Why is there a darkness wall blocking? Let me get rid of that. Okay, you should be able to now.
Okay. I'm gonna target this. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I need to read. Okay, I actually don't know whether this is gonna work, but I'm gonna target the darkness surrounding Medley and cast a spell magic.
Okay. Alright.
There's one creature, object, or magical effect.
I see. It does say that this is indeed a radius of magical darkness. So, okay. Make an ability check using.
That's if it's 4th level or higher.
Any spell
The
3rd
spell.
level. This doesn't have a spell level. It's an aura. It's not a spell that was cast. I'll say, I see. Okay. I'll say, yeah, it could be dispelled. The darkness fades, and you can see Medley in the corner with a rock squid that is wrapped around her skull.
That's not great. Okay. My range to Medley is... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but she's within 6 feet. So I'm gonna cast Bardic and... Medley! Darling, you've been in worse positions. Come on, hurry up and get that squid off your head. Well,
Just gonna give thumbs up at the wall.
Let me see.
That's me done.
Okay. In which case, Fimble. No, Acton, you're up. Sorry.
Just to verify, if we were to attack the thing on Medley, it would hurt Medley, right? Because it's wrapped around her head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
no, you can damage it if you're just trying to hit it. Yeah, that's fine. You could attack it, no problem.
Also, just to clarify again, the thing behind me is no longer levitating, right?
If you're still concentrating on levitation, he would technically be levitating, though he's like he's like on the ground, but just not. I mean, you could move him around again if you want, but he will continue to shadow step your direction.
Ooh. That bonfire thing that I made, that's out at this point, right? Because I broke concentration for levitate.
Yes, correct. Yeah, that's gone.
Damn
Get rid
it!
of that, sorry. Also, just quickly, before we continue, Since that thing is wrapped around your head, and I looked up what how suffocation works, Medley. You have one more round before you start taking damage from suffocating.
Oh boy.
All right.
This is great.
Acton.
So far away. Should have jumped the pier. Oy.
I'm going to, because this is bad. This is bad. I'm going to cast on the squid thing. How can I target the squid?
You just it may be a little odd. Hold on, there you go. You're targeting it, yeah.
I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Go for it. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And let's do some damage, and hopefully it's a lot.
Four damage.
I'm underwhelmed.
It burns into it as it's sitting on her head, but it does not relent.
I'm also going to. Oh gosh. I'm going to bonus action. Fuck, no, I'm not. Ah, damn it.
Can if you want.
There's one person who has a turn. Okay, I'm gonna try to avoid damage here. By bonus action Misty Step. Away from my problems, hopefully.
Okay. You also have movement
yeah,
if you wanted to continue to move.
I have my ruler thing. Fuck. You know what? No, this is so difficult to fucking decide. Can I safely jump over to the other side? Sure. Oh fuck! Then I'm in view of that other scumbag. Y'all, I'ma just run away from my problems. Hey guys.
All right, Fimble.
Oh,
unless you wanted to do.
Okay. No, you're good.
Can I get past these guys on the?
Sure.
I'm tiny. You can always pass me.
No, modern problems require modern solutions, and Fimble's modern solutions come in the shape of a great axe.
Beat that ass.
I'm going to reckless attack him.
Go for it.
Didn't matter.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
14 damage.
14 damage. Fimble.
Yes.
Describe to me how you kill this guy.
Finally.
Hell yeah.
Good thing I right. Well, I guess I didn't need to reckless attack, but regardless, what's been pissing Fimble off the most? The fact that he's been fucking running everywhere and Fimble had to fucking cross map to chase this guy. And that is exactly what Fimble's going to do: is take his fucking kneecaps.
Yeah.
He's going to just
For that flying knee kick, little bitch.
a clean slice at his knees, through both of them. If you couldn't tell, Fimble's pretty fucked up and gruesome. And yeah, cut off both of his legs and his knees, and then probably just like a good drop of the axe on his head. Finish the job.
You split his skull in two, and you see his snake tongue come rolling out of his mouth, and his eyes stop glowing. He falls to the ground dead. Did you want to do anything else?
I can double back. Yeah, maybe.
Sure, if you want.
I want to jump across.
Okay.
Jump across and go like here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna need a jet. I'm gonna throw the jet. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the javelin at him.
Sure.
He's poisoned in there.
He's
Is that what that
poisoned,
symbol is on?
correct? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Just out of curiosity, has poison killed the weasel?
Poison just imposes disadvantage on rolls and ability checks. That's crit. Yeah, that's a crit. Yeah, fucking roll damage on that.
That's a crit, baby. That's critical. That's a 10.
That's a.
Wow, cool
Your
critical.
damage rolls are shite.
Pretty sick. Anyway, you know that spear enters directly the center of the biggest mouth and you know
He's just
exits the other
fucking
side.
target.
All right.
Bullseye.
This thing is no longer blinded, and is going to continue shuffling this direction. It is too slow to properly reach, but this thing is still on your head. He's going to tighten his grip to crush your skull a little more than he already is. Oh my god. That is another 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Medley. Medley, you have 4
It's a 13!
That is a 13. Oh wait.
Yeah, wonderful.
Oh
Good
yeah,
thing
nice.
something's happened.
Nice.
Great.
Okay. That's all it's going to do. This thing is, it would have to climb up. It doesn't do a whole lot of climbing. I think the best it could do is slop its way up onto the deck here while it's making its way around. Noctifer, you are up. Thimble just ran by you too. Fucking, you know, cleave that guy's head in. What do you want to do?
Where is the guy?
He
see
died like right
him.
here.
He
Wait.
died, like right. Jesus. Did he
Yeah.
die?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Oh. Dude, I'm no longer considering X then. Wait, hold on 1 second. So he died. Cool. I'm gonna hex this thing then as a bonus action.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'm gonna jump back across because I guess we're just being silly goofy guy. Is that on?
Are you trying to
lower
hug it?
level?
It is on a lower level. It's like 5 feet down from where you are. You could.
Kirby's like, you are entirely too close to all that.
We're trying to leave as well, right? We're trying to get the fuck out of here.
No, we gotta save Medley because she's too far away.
Ditch it's Darwinism at this point, honestly.
So, sorry, you said it was it on a lower level or is it on? If I come up here,
It's
would
on
I
a
be able to
slightly
handle it?
lower level. Yeah. But it's like
Did he
you
go
you
for
could
scalpel?
stab down onto it if you wanted, yeah.
Cheers, I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
Where is
Medley,
my thing?
at the start of your next turn, you will take suffocation damage as well.
Nice. Normal. She's gonna die. Sick, man. We love these.
I've been rolling so well.
The railing makes it really hard to get a proper swing down on it. It's no good.
Oh, cool. That's. Yes, we're back.
All
We're so
right.
back. I guess I need to target this as well, actually, because it's.
Yeah. Actually, wait. What was the total? Sorry, let me go back here.
9.
9? I lied. 9 is its AC. Just kidding. You do hit. It's literally a blob of. It's a blob of flesh.
9.
Crazy.
I was still thinking about some of the other guys. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. You know,
wait.
Gash into it. Plus. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Plus the hex, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Nice. Another 4 points of damage. Is there any skill you want to impose disadvantage on with Hex?
I don't even know what the fuck this would have disadvantage. What the fuck would a big blob guy even? just do con, I guess.
Good guess.
I don't even know. I was looking at the skills and I'm like,
No,
No,
it's a good guess. That's
Huge.
good guess. All right, Tamsin, you're up.
God. Okay.
The only way to get to her is the roundabout way. All right, and I can only go 25. So all right, I'm gonna dash for my action, and I'm just gonna start bolting towards Medley.
Okay.
So and that's all I've got.
Jarvis.
Just to check, did this guy walk into Jarvis's range last time when he moved? I didn't see where he moved.
No, he didn't.
He was here
he
and
came
like slid his
diagonally
way.
from the water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I guess Jarvis will come over and smack it.
Oh yeah.
With the wave cutter.
Big winner, no whammies.
I
Yeah.
think that hits 20.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be 7 points of slashing.
7 points of slashing. Gashing into it, you know, a lot of it is being slopped off as you all are cutting into it. Medley. Oh, unless Jarvis had something else to do. Sorry.
Nope, that was it.
Medley. Let me double check something really quick. What is your Constitution modifier? It's only 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. As this thing is steadily keeping itself wrapped around your skull, the damage that it has already done, you have how many points of HP left?
She got it off this turn, right?
Make a strength saving throw.
You got bardic it.
Okay.
15.
So, it is a couple of things happen right here at the start of the round.
Hold on, really quick. Medley, you get 6 temporary HP from my bardic.
Oh shit. Oh.
That reminds me, I should have flossed today. I should have.
Forgot about
that. This is definitely our most disorganized fight, I think. Being split up the way that we were.
6 temporary HP. For a total of 10. Well, just making sure as far as suffocation goes, and I'll give me a second here. So the con modifier is how many rounds you have of breath left before you just drop unconscious. Though that seems like it's a little loose on who feels about what. Okay. The temporary HP with your bardic will let it happen. You rip the squid off of your head, tossing it and slamming it against the wall. Just barely, oh barely, are you kept alive by Sargo's bardic inspiration. We will put you at 1 HP.
This is great.
But you do have your turn. It is still within melee range, but you can try and run if you want. Or you could disengage as an action.
Oh. So does that mean she can just dip?
It will use your entire action. You can do nothing else, or you could do bonus actions, but to disengage is to prevent opportunity attacks.
Yup. Done, dusted. Medley's running.
All All right, make your movement.
Honestly, valid.
Oh god.
Yes. Run, girl, run.
Buddy.
Hurry to me, to
Licking
me, to
it.
me.
Okay. Did you want to do bonus actions, or are you good with what you got?
I can't really do much. Wait.
Can you elaborate on like when
she...
you're moving that yellow range? What is that again?
The yellow means you're dashing. Yeah.
Okay.
Means you took the dash action.
It's yeah. Your
Okay,
regular
as a
movement
bonus
speed is
action,
Mm-hmm.
can she chug a potion or no?
Yeah.
Okay, she's chugging a potion real quick.
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Ziggy, I didn't get any pots in my starter kit.
Yeah, good luck.
We bought these.
Technically, yeah.
8 in total. Okay.
We've been scrounging.
We had to
Rogarth
deal
took
with
them all.
fucking Rogarth fucking taking them all.
Rogarth
and
took
just
them all and disappeared.
He went invisible, and we have not seen him since. He went invisible and took all the potions, and we haven't seen him.
All right, Zargo, you're up.
Right. All right. Big fucker there. Big fucker down there, and then that one's kind of left now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I mean, guess what? We're getting out of here, so I can't up. Well, I could actually. I'm gonna run up this way. I'm in 30 feet. And then I'm gonna cast a big old dissonant whispers on this big fat guy. I'm just gonna make sure. Is it deafened?
No.
It can hear things.
It
right?
can hear
Okay.
things, yep.
Wait, a little prowly copy is gonna come start crawling around all this thing's ears and start whispering terrible things. Terrible things. Okay, I'm gonna cast Distant Whispers at... I'm gonna do it at second level, fuck it.
Okay. Wisdom
15
save.
wisdom save.
Alright. That is a 3.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so it takes... How much? 15 points of psychic.
Okay. It starts
And it has to
screeching
use
out in
its-
all directions, and it has to run as its reaction, right?
Yep.
Alright. That is as far as
the
it
poison.
moves, but yeah, back into the
Axe of
poison.
opportunity.
That's right. So,
Let's go.
Noctifer and Jarvis, you can both take a jab at it as it runs. Dissonant Whispers is so good.
9 points of slashing from Jarvis.
9 points of slashing from Jarvis. Do it, yeah, with your longsword.
Do I need to roll the attack first?
Yeah, attack first and then damage. There you go. Oh,
All right,
yeah.
let's go.
Very nice.
3.
Noctifer, how do you want to kill this thing?
Yeah,
Let's
it starts
go.
to peel off.
So like as I'm like slashing through the air, the sort of like shadows and stuff like coalesce, and they're like almost like peeling from the sword as it comes down. They just like cleanly cleave through it.
Noctifer, can you do that more often? You know, I'd really appreciate it.
I'm trying.
Bonus action. Do I have any bardic left? I have no bardics left. And I can't cast another spell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. That's me done.
All right. Movement.
I moved already.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe.
You're right. Yep. Acton.
I'm gonna keep targeting the thing that was killing Medley. So we're just gonna go ahead and do the good old firebolt again.
Okay.
And
Oh. Yeah. Nope. It's
Yikes.
you fling it out there.
did you just nah me? What
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
That wasn't even close.
Medley, I tried.
Okay.
I'm going to not move because I actually like this positioning. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm going to move a little over here.
Okay.
Holy fuck, the vision. Okay. You know what? How much? I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Holy fuck.
All right, Fimble. The only thing left is this blinded mouther over here and a tentacle monster way over here.
So, if I recall correctly, I have one javelin in this wall. I
Yes.
have one javelin that I yeeted through the guy over here, which probably landed somewhere like over here.
Yeah.
Right? And that leaves me with another javelin and a trident. Let me just make sure I do this properly. Okay, well, I mean...
I'll tell you what.
This pipe... Mm-hmm.
If you give me a good enough athletics, it's gonna be a little tough, but from the distance that you are at, if you give me a good enough, 1, an attack roll, 2, an athletics. If you're aiming at the tentacle monster with that javelin, I'll let you pin it to the wall.
Oh.
So I need an attack roll and athletics from... I mean, I can move up.
Sure, if you want to move around, sure, but
I don't think. I mean, it's where is it? It's 70 feet, so I need to move up a little bit. I'll move like up to here. This ledge here.
sure,
That should put me within range.
yeah.
So it's a disadvantage too, right?
360.
Yeah.
Who knows? We'll see.
Well, do I roll the athletics first, or is it normal attack?
If you're throwing actually with the javelin, oh no, I see what you mean. Never mind. Just roll the attack first. See if it hits.
With advantage or disadvantage?
We'll do a
with disadvantage or normal?
We'll do a straight roll.
Oh,
fuck.
Not only do you pin it to the wall, but it explodes.
Roll some damage.
Please take that.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, wow. Okay, and then give me your athletics. And because you're raging, you could do it with advantage.
That 20.
Let it explode. Let it explode. Let it explode.
So
wow.
Yeah. You absolutely jumping down from the railing down onto the dock, full cock, full body, lean back, hurl this javelin at the speed of fucking sound towards this thing. It pierces directly through it. First, the javelin pierces into it, and the javelin sticks into the wall. And the force at which you threw it, sort of like an echo behind it, slams it against the cavern wall. It fucking explodes and dies.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Double that 20 is crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, that was so sick.
Very nice. Did you want to do anything else?
That's all I
All right.
can do.
Okay.
All right. Now can we get the hell out of here? We can outrun that thing.
I do actually have another attack. I did forget. I do.
You could make another attack if you wanted.
I could make another attack if I wanted to. How far is this one? I forgot I have 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's 45 feet, so this would be a disadvantage again. It would have to do with the trident. Yeah, we're fucking here now. I may as well.
Go for it. That hits. That hits.
Was that double sixes?
I think one was a
so.
6, one was a
There was
9.
one was a 6, one was a 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 12 points of damage. Slams it. It's still blind, fucking covered in glitter. You pierce it with the fucking trident. It's it is stuck there. I'll tell you what. Make another athletics check. I mean, this is a trident.
God,
Ooh, that's rough.
Dude.
All right, it's pierces through it, but it's like slopping its way forward. It's moved 130. Okay, that is as far as it can get. It's just going in the direction that it remembers Medley being in. It's still fucking blind. Knockifer. That's the only thing left in the room. Frankly, at this point, Medley, you're still concentrating on this blindness. We can end combat for the time being. I will say, these walls in here are thick as far as the brick structures go, but there are people in these structures. From what Acton saw earlier, you have some time to yourself, but I cannot imagine it is long before people start moving outside of these.
Thimble is wasting no time. He is getting his javelins back first and foremost. That is.
Okay.
Guys, there's people in the room over here, and I also saw another door.
And then Acton's gonna point in the direction towards
This one.
Well, yeah, but then look over there. There's also next to Fimble. There's another door.
Oh shit. I'm gonna quickly just run over here and gonna put my immovable rod. Like it.
Okay.
Good shit.
I'm going
Thimble wants
to
get the golden the god javelin. The fucking mouthers in the way.
I'm going to start a timer myself. And if you're not out of here by that time, something will happen. All right.
Medley,
Can I?
Medley's legging it the fuck out. She does not care. She's gone.
There you go.
Yeah. Would I be able to jump from like here, this bottom dock, up to here? Ziggy?
No, that would be pretty tough. That's like, overall like 20 to 30-ish. It would, given the height. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it would be like 25-ish feet, so not super.
Okay. I might have to just sacrifice the golden javelin of fucking destruction.
Oop.
We're dead. We're dead.
Can I was gonna do this thing anyway. So can I do my quick thing?
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna be like, oh, we should really get out of here. Pulls his gun and shoots the console in front of him.
Okay. Steam starts bursting out from these two tanks here. And you can hear in several pipes water running, sewage running, and the water level in the room begins to rise a little bit. Okay.
Thimble, run!
Full stuff in it.
Gotta go.
This door, you said that there's a rod there. You hear banging against the door.
Rod, yeah.
You hear banging against the door. Just, what the hell's going on out there? Just very muffled. Someone is trying to get out. Fimble, where you are, you can hear. It's all right. It's all right. You can go to where you were, but you hear a door open from the structure behind you. And a larger man with an axe himself steps out and looks out into the open cavern and sees you at the last second before darting back inside and getting the attention of somebody or something.
Fibble, Fibble would have seen him, right? If I
yeah.
Fimble's gonna give him like a 2-finger salute as he turns the corner.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Did anybody search the guy?
No.
No.
He's right here though, right?
Yes, he is
Yeah,
right
he's
there.
literally on top of me. Yeah.
I'm literally while we've got time, just for a second, and those people are locked up, I'm gonna quickly run his pocket.
Yeah, give me investigation real quick as we're quickly running out
Since
here.
I'm right there, I'm gonna help
Mhm.
him as well.
Yeah, yeah.
just to see.
Okay. You can either
Can I get
both roll
advantage,
or do advantage, yeah.
Covering my
I'll
second
I'll
weapon.
I'll help him and to give him
Okay.
advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Very nice. Yeah, well, I mean, you already had the ledger that was on him, but he himself has a pouch of 200 gold on his person, so you can certainly nab that if you want. But that is, you know, mostly what he had of worth on him.
Are we just leaving that rod there, or like how do we get that back?
Don't you worry about my rod, young man. I know my rod very well.
I'm older than you are. Okay, let's go.
Okay, as everyone leaves, I'm gonna quickly, like, once everybody's past this point, I'm gonna use minor illusion to do that same thing as before with like the looks like nothing's behind it, and then I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. The once Noctifer's through, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and undo the rod and pull it to me, and then put it in back holding and run.
So as you do that, you unclick the rod, and it you know, quickly goes behind the illusion. You see you know, two guys bust out of the room and start looking around. They look into the cavern, but they don't, you know, see any of you, and they start darting around in the main open cavern. You guys are out of there, taking off back into the sewer tunnels, climbing your way out. Finally making your way out of the sewer system.
This whole fucking place.
Buying healing potions.
Let me...
Oh, Zargo, what'd you find?
This guy had some gold. That was it. I got the book too. I got the ledger. So let's get somewhere safe and we can give it a peruse.
You climb your way out of the sewer system, back into the city streets of Shazu, back where you, you know, entered. So you're not far off from the bookstore itself. In fact, you're just up the street, down an alleyway. The book, as you know, flip through it, the ledger contains records of books that have recently been sold or rented out. It also recounts books that have recently gone missing or have been stolen. There is no record in the ledger about any books regarding, or any books or texts regarding Zenithus, though that seems to be what that snake monk, Rothskal, may have been looking for.
Can Acton
You
like,
telling me that we did this for nothing?
can Acton like closely inspect the book to make sure there's no like magic or anything
Hidden
to that extent?
messages or
Yeah.
I'll give him the help
invisible
action
ink.
Sure.
and give him advantage.
Either Arcana or Investigation.
With advantage.
With advantage, correct.
Hey!
yeah.
Can you stop getting natural 20s? It's kind of disgusting.
How come I don't see my
Got a
roll?
lot of those tonight.
I don't know. It's okay.
Beautiful.
I know it's a nat 20 plus. What was that? Arcana? What'd you do?
It was Arcana, yeah.
Okay.
Sick.
A nat 20 to tell you there is in fact no magical words in this book.
Or anything of anything hidden or anything like that. It is just the ledger that he asked for.
Doesn't look like there's anything suspicious.
That's good.
He better have what we need, or I may just kill him myself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! For the love of Lucenti, that's violent, isn't it?
He doesn't care.
On the way, everyone, Zargo's going to hand out 33 gold pieces to everybody.
Oh my god, Zargo is sharing. Has hell frozen over?
Wow, character development.
What the fuck? Someone stop this man.
Acton,
Holy moly.
Acton scratches his lavender beard and thinks to himself,
You holding on to the 2 extra gold.
Oh, you've met your match.
You know that coin trick where he runs the coins over his knuckles? He just does that and pockets both of them.
Okay, so you all headed back in the direction of the bookstore.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So once you arrive inside the black scaled dragonborn man, he is standing up. Excuse me. Sort of sorting through a couple of books that he has, putting them on the shelves, and he sees you enter again. He's yes, hello again. Are you here to rob me, kill me? But how goes?
Instead of providing the book up front, Acton would like to create an identical book as an illusion. And again, before handing it over, ask,
Is this what you were looking for?
That is certainly looks like it.
And what were you gonna give us in exchange for this?
I was willing to talk a bit more about what you have asked. Maybe I have some things that you want.
Okay, all right. Now,
and then Acton's gonna turn around to the group and within earshot of this individual.
You think we should ask for some money on top?
Medley's immediately going to start nodding aggressively.
Let's see what he has to offer first.
What do you have to offer?
And he, steps down from the little stool he was on. And he holds out his hand. He is expecting his ledger.
That's crazy.
Well, hold on. Don't you like being paid first before giving whatever someone comes for?
Acton holds out his hand.
He pulls his hand back and he's... Alright. Well, if this is the case, I just need to know that you are not pulling any fast ones. Hit the book on the shelf. Hit the ledger on the shelf.
What? Well, we have it, but that's not... but it's an identical one. Just how would I know what it looked like if we don't have it? I just want to make sure we're going to get what we asked for.
Anybody could be pulling simple tricks like that. You could have seen it.
How would I know?
You could have seen it and not have it.
Well, I did see it, and we do have it.
I may be
How long does
younger.
that immovable object spell last?
I think Zargo undid that to put it in the bag of holding now.
Oh, did he?
No, we can we could move it. I dedicated everybody to be able to move it. Let me look.
Because that's what, if it's still active, then he wouldn't be able to move it. So we could set it down in front of him.
True.
Oh, true.
Am I blind? What? Oh, it's an hour. It's an hour. So
Okay.
Who's got it?
How long it took?
Okay.
Who's got it?
I'll take the ledger out and put it on the
Zargo,
table.
here's the ledger, right here in front of you. So now, the information that we were seeking, let's have it.
Acton's gonna immediately pick it up and chuck it as instructed.
So as he sees the ledger and he set it down and prove to him it's real. He walks over towards. So there's like, as soon as you walk in, there's a counter just to the left, and just beyond the counter, along one of the walls, he pulls a specific book, and the wall in front of him, next to the bookshelf, clicks and rescinds backwards a little bit and slides out of the way. And he gestures for you all to follow him. This way.
Can I roll for insight?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Acton would also like to.
Oh, hey, I still have a bardic.
Very much so inspect
Not that it
the
did
area.
anything, but hey.
See if there's any sort of traps or anything to that extent.
Yeah, give me perception or investigation.
I still can't see my rolls.
Nice.
18.
I'm gonna reload.
Yeah, it does that. Sometimes it's also.
Oh, can you not see the dice either?
Yeah, I can't see the dice or.
Yeah.
You rolled an 18.
It was an 18. Plus, what's your modifier? What'd you roll? Was it
Me?
perception? Yeah.
Yeah, it's perception.
19, yeah, 18 plus 6 is huge. So, walking into this.
Okay, I can see it now.
Yeah, nice. Walking into this back room that he has. It does not appear that there are any obvious traps or anything of the sort. It does appear that there are signs that in this room, and I'll describe the room more here in a second, but in this room, other people than just him travel through this area. There are footsteps that lead into other walls in this back room or other bookshelves where he's leading you in. Where he's leading you in is an old dusty study with a fireplace and a large ornate chair that the Dragonborn likely rests in himself. There are several bookshelves here and framed paintings of scenic views of Muloth and its vast dunes and crags. And silently, as you all walk in, the wall slides and recesses back into place. And he walks towards one of the paintings, pulling it aside. And there's a small vault that is locked behind one of them. He quickly enters a combination to it and pulls out a book and hands it to you. This is a very dangerous thing to possess. If it ends up in the wrong hands, it could spell disaster for the desert cities once more. And the reason that I'm showing you it now is because your friend Yelena has paid me a visit while you were away visiting your goddess's temple, little one. That, and if you were lying to me before, you wouldn't have gone down into the sewers to retrieve my ledger. And frankly, you all stink.
I almost died, but yeah, the stink is worse.
I'm gonna prestidigitate myself and clean up and have a spritz of perfume.
Well,
I really need to wash my hair.
So what is this? What is this book?
Tamsin's gonna waddle up to him and put her hands up and reach for the book.
He hands the book to you. This book is a first-hand recounting of what happened at Genesis. Most of what has been written about this time has been destroyed, sought after, and been rid of. I have been lucky to protect this recounting of it, and not many people know of it. However, your friend has informed me of the import, and me and my friends would see it in the right hands, and if she says it's so, then it shall be.
Who are your friends?
Well, we are very mistrusting of everyone here in the city, but we do look out for its people, unlike the government here.
Be
They call us-
incredulous?
Yes.
Freedom fighters.
That's right.
All right, well, this is exactly what we were looking for. I almost don't want to leave this place with it.
If you
Is it okay if we stay?
If you wish to reside here, you may, but I need to get back inside the shop very quickly. When I open the wall behind you, it shuts the front door fairly quickly, so I'm afraid people may think that I may be closed. So you have your time, and if you need out, I may let you.
Thank you.
Of course. He heads back towards the wall and opens it back up with one of the other mechanisms and walks through it, and it slowly shuts behind him.
All right, it's story time.
Okay. As Tamsin goes through the book, and I would imagine you're retelling this to everybody else here. The book will recount a first-hand tale of the ruin of Zenithus several hundred years ago. The soldier who wrote this book names himself as Cliff Grimgut. He is described as a dwarven fighter who is hailed initially from Vathrazan, Muloth's other large desert city.
Can you spell it, please?
And this is the
Muchas gracias.
author. Medley, that name is familiar to you.
He's gonna noticeably perk up when she hears that name.
The dwarf states that he himself was never a follower of the gods, but many people close to him were. Some of these people happened to be higher up in the clergy. At one point, they had told him that a conflict had begun, and members of Lysenti's church had begun to carry out secret assassinations on religious leaders among Kellenvor's worshippers.
Huh?
I told you.
Not only
Listen.
that,
As
but
long
they
as they were
had
doing what they believed was right.
not only that, but they had began to destroy and burn sacred texts that would have kept record of their service to the death god. Cliff writes that
So wait, followers of Lysenti were assassinating followers of Kellenvor
Mhm.
and destroying. Okay,
Mhm.
thank you. Sorry.
Let's go. This was concerning to Cliff, but again, he was not going to involve himself in the conflicts of holy people. Though, it would seem that he may not have had a choice down the line. Cliff trained as both blacksmith and warrior while he was raised in Vathrasan, eventually enlisting himself in the city's military as he wanted to fight for those who could not. It was not long after his enlistment that word spread about a powerful wizard that overthrew the third of Mulath's great cities, Zenithus. Cliff writes that Shazu and Vathrazan were not on great terms at the time, but they needed to come together to reclaim the fallen city. The collective armies of the Dunes would gather outside of Zenithus and its gates and take time to prepare. Cliff recounts his friends being excited that they would eventually see combat, whereas he was more worried for them. Once the reclamation had began, the collective armies began to fight against both man, beasts, and creatures that they had never seen before. In detail, he writes about his friends being rotted away from the inside out, how they were cleaved in two by these alien-like abominations, the screams that they belted out before being snuffed out entirely. Eventually, what remained of his regiment made their way into the inner city, where Malachar was residing inside of the main palace's throne room. Cliff and his party fought through what was left of Malachar's defenses, making their way toward him. He states that Malachar had begun shouting about how he needed more time, that he was so close to the truth. Malachar seemed like he was searching for something. After his final line of defense was defeated, Malachar did not put up much of a fight himself. Cliff states that the look in Malachar's eyes was one of reassurance, like he knew that this was not the end for him, merely a setback. One of the men from Cliff's regiment decapitated Malachar then and there. Exhausted, Cliff's party began to collect their things and started to move out and report back. Before they left, however, Cliff recalls in a nearby sealed room with a small opening in the door that he saw an urn-like object with magical silver sigils painted all over it that had been faintly pulsing. A week or so later, Cliff attended a party that ventured back into Zenithus to search for what may be salvageable and potentially help rebuild the city. They began to dive deep into the underbelly of Zenithus, and unknown to most, Zenithus has a complex underground tunnel and cavern system that seemed to be used quite frequently by the city's upper echelon. Cliff does not write down the exact pathing of these tunnels or caverns, but he does write that they eventually come across in a sealed secret passage and something magically encased itself, a quarterstaff. The search party said that this was once Vernhale's, but Cliff hadn't recognized the name nor its importance. Unable to acquire the staff themselves, the party resealed the chamber and left. After they had once more reported back, and a week's time or so passed, the collective effort was called off and Zenithus was labeled as ruin by the other city officials. Cliff then writes about his time after the conflict, stating that his time in Vathrazan was over. Most of the friends that he had made there, he too had watched die in front of him. The streets that he was raised in, he could no longer bear to look at. He enlisted himself from Vathrazan's military and headed south towards Shazu's port and planned on sailing somewhere far away, somewhere quiet. He said that the only thing that helped calm him since what he saw is his blacksmithing and music. Cliff states that he recently befriended a couple. They were a traveling duo of bards, and when they played, a calm had washed over him like he had never felt before. That is where the book ends. It was rumored before this, for all of you, that you had heard that this relic was used to stop Malachar and had since been lost, but this first-hand recounting tells you that it is, in fact, what he may have been looking for.
To what end?
I got a theory, but pretty crazy.
Let's hear it.
Well, Malachar served Lysenti once, right? Then he didn't.
Yes.
Then he invades this city, seemingly looking for this quarterstaff, which once belonged to a cleric or a paladin of Lysenti.
Vernhill.
And this group with Craig was this guy that we just read? No, Cliff.
Cliff.
They couldn't get the staff out, right? So it was pretty powerful. They couldn't unseal it from whatever held it. So it's a pretty powerful quarterstaff. Then you have, like I told you, your friends in your religion going after followers of Kelemvor. I think that maybe it's a wild theory. What about if Lysenti had ordered her people to take out Kelemvor, and this is the staff that did it?
But then what would Malachar want with it? What does he mean to do with it?
I mean, my theory is crazy, and my theory is that this staff can, like, kill gods. So, I mean, if that's a correct theory, then pretty obvious why I'd be going after it.
Medley's gonna grab the book and just read over like the last kind of bit of it.
The last bit of it
So,
sounds like he may be writing about your parents, Medley.
Tamsin's
I-
just gonna watch her carefully.
Ziggy, I'm gonna DM you.
Mhm.
Or should I put it just in the private chat thing?
Private chat thing works.
So
I don't know.
Okay, before I started doing my hardcore note taking, I think there was one session where I kind of fell asleep during this. When we were talking about Malachar, were we told that his demise was around the same time as the emergence of Shoksun up in the sky?
I think it was roughly the same time, but it wasn't like accurate.
So like, because it was the void, or what? I can't remember. Was it the void, or was it Kelemvor that led him astray from Lysenti? It was a Shoksun, wasn't it?
I don't think we ever got like clarification on why he did what he did. I don't think.
Only that he started to do that when it showed up.
So
Okay, so when his Shoksun emerged, that's when the whispers started turning him from his goddess. Right?
yeah, I've written down Malachar's invasion of Mulath City was the same time that the black hole turned up. But I think I remember asking Ziggy, and it wasn't like accurately at the same time.
Okay.
And don't you remember that like Malachar was like looking for the shit about Kelemvor too?
because that's how like Omar met Malakar. So like, what about? Sorry. What about if we're going off my theory?
So Zargo, you think that he wants the staff to destroy Licenti?
Yes. And or maybe it's not just Licenti. Maybe it's like more than that. But my theory is Licenti sent her followers and somehow killed Kellenvor. And ever since, maybe, being a follower of Licenti, he felt betrayed or whatever. And was like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna do the same to you, bitch.
Shit, I'm out.
I don't know.
Omar had a piece of paper indicating that Licenti was involved in Kellenvor's disappearance. He had a note.
Okay, so I don't know all of the other stuff's going on, but I remember that the wood from the staff was made from Elendralis, which is where I'm from. And it was burnt down. And a lot of people died, and a lot of people didn't make it out. And Elendralis was just like this big tree, really big tree. And
Do you know what magical properties it could have given to the staff?
Not exactly. But it's hard to explain. But when the
And Acton's just gonna go quiet, sort of just losing his thought in the moment, waiting until sort of prompted, I guess, to continue.
It's okay, Acton. Take your time.
there should have never been a staff made from the wood from Elendralis ever.
Why not?
It was sacred.
That's right.
Dink donk.
Sacred to who?
To the people who live
Everyone
there.
who lived there, including me, until it was burnt down.
How did it burn down?
I don't know.
You don't know who did it?
No. I was lucky to make it out. The only thing I remember was there was a big fire in the roots of Elendralis, which, I mean, they were so deep that the roots were in all the homes that were built in the hills. They turned like a bright red. And from what I was told by others who saw a little more than me, all of the homes that were built in the hills that had the roots of Elendralis in them, sort of like, I don't know, it was almost like they like sort of like erupted in each of the homes and filled them up. That all the empty space in the homes were solid.
Holy shit.
That's horrible.
And Acton's just gonna sit there and shrug.
Well, and then there's also the stone. The purple gem. We don't know if it has some kind of significance. If it's magical, if it's from some important sacred place.
Not that I'm aware of. Not with Elendralis. Yeah, I don't know about the stone, but the wood and that I don't know. The fire happened like a year ago.
Oh.
So
And
recent.
yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I guess.
Sorry.
Again, Acton's just gonna stay quiet, sort of offering just that for now.
Medley's gonna kind of close the book and put it to the page where you first see Cliff's name and point at his name. He might still be alive.
Hmm?
He's gonna point at the name again. He might still be alive.
I mean, possibly, but he could be anywhere. How would we even begin to find him?
Last I knew he was at Redishire. In Emerald.
Did you know him?
You know him?
Medley's gonna have a really sad look come over her face and she's just gonna nod.
Okay, alright. Well, that's definitely something. But what else could he possibly tell? Oh, he could tell us about the enchantment around the quarterstaff that they couldn't get through. I can
Where did you say
also
he
go...
was, Medley?
Last I knew he was in Emerald.
Oof. It's another long trip.
Unless for whatever reason that Malakar decided, or somebody decided that they didn't want another staff being made. So they burnt down the tree.
I mean, a lot of people also died. And think about it, the roots being connected to everybody's home and filling up all the empty space. What if that was a means of like gaining power of some kind? Like siphoning power or something.
Could be.
It's possible.
Well, I mean, either way, we've got a pretty good idea where this stuff might lie. We don't really know where these tunnels are.
Or how to
Right.
navigate them. We could be lost down there for weeks.
We've got Fimble. He knows things about underground, right, Fimble?
What?
Maybe not.
What? I mean, okay. Maybe a little bit.
I think Fimble is a mountain dwarf. I think, if I recall correctly, I think Fimble's a mountain dwarf.
Yeah,
Fimble is a mountain dwarf.
Yeah, you have your stone cunning. Yeah. Speaking of stuff similarly related to that, could I get, as you guys are reading through this and just going over the details, just either history or arcana for everybody here, your choice.
Are we taking a short rest?
Sure.
Or no? We have?
Oh my god, my
Yeah, I mean, you
roll.
can here. That
Holy
is
fuck,
yeah,
Kirby.
20.
Oh my god.
I was going to inspire. I was going to inspire Acton. So can I just do that anyway?
Sure.
Okay, I did roll a d8, Kirby.
Yeah, roll a d8.
Finally, I don't
Being
roll shit.
Above
Hooray.
a 30 here.
Wait, do it with advantage, or do another one and take the highest.
Fucking bards, man. Okay.
It's the same.
It's the
Okay.
same.
There we go. Hey, I at least rolled good. Hooray.
That's true.
31.
The urn that Cliff recalls seeing with silver magical sigils painted all over it. To those who have been around a while, Tamsin, you may have heard of this during your time in church. Medley, Cliff may have recalled this to you directly, and Acton, your knowledge of magic. This sounds like this urn was potentially a phylactery.
Ay,
what?
ay, ay, a
Phylactery?
phylactery.
A phylactery.
No, we're not dealing with a lich, are we? Please, no.
What is a phylactery? Oh, is it like
It's-
it's
like
a
like
thing?
an urn type jar
Yeah.
that holds a piece of
yeah,
a
yeah.
yeah.
I remember.
Mhm.
A fucking
It's
Horcrux,
like,
mate.
it's like
Yeah,
that
the
thing out of
Horcrux. There you
Minecraft.
go.
It's like a totem of undying from Minecraft.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to destroy the
I
phylactery to
understand.
kill. So wait,
That's
you're
what we're
telling me
doing
that the
about this
urn is the phylactery for Malachar? Oh my god.
And that's where we're going to end this week's session.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Ay, Dios mío. Okay.
Guys, I think the urn was potentially a phylactery.
No, Acton, I think you might be right.
Got up there.
Yeah, it was just a roll of 32, guys. Don't worry.
I rolled a not one. I don't even know what the
Nice.
Phylactery is, man.
Yeah.
Holy.
Knocked the first totem of undying. What?
It wasn't him that went invisible. It was his brain.
Oh, you know, I'm not even gonna lie, Ziggy. The lore is, it's
Lord is
making my
lording.
heart happy. It's
Alright.
making my heart happy. I love this. This is good.
I spend at least 2 full days a week sitting around writing, so
Yeah, I
gives
can
me something to
imagine.
do.
I can, and it's wonderful, and I appreciate all of it. Thank you.
You can tell there's a lot of love put into it.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
it is.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of writing that has gone into this. The recaps go fucking crazy. The lore, it's a lot, but it's fun. I'm glad you
Listen,
guys are
okay,
enjoying
I'm
it.
not gonna lie. I got weepy when I was reading the letter from Father Yenrik. Okay, it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Ziggy, you need to assign your community homework
Oh yeah.
to write out the recap from the session prior. Mm-hmm.
Why? Wait. Why is that?
For like this session, they're meant to write it out.
Yeah, their homework. That way you don't have to individually do a recap.
Have your community do it for you.
There was I was watching a couple different stuff about just D&D, how to make things better here and there or whatever, and someone floated the idea, and I sort of like it, and I did it. I think it was like last session or the session before last, where I have you guys recap to see what you remember, so I don't have to write everything down.
Oh shucks! I dropped my notes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
All my spelling mistakes I have to reread.
I have quite a bit written down, so let's go.
At the start of every session, quiz time, guys. All right. Okay.
About them being the low intelligence bonk machine is that I don't have to do none of that.
That's what, because I remember the journal.
I just go up and swing.
The journal was giving me issues in the beginning, and I think that's kind of what put me off of keeping notes. And then I was just like, okay, I have to start remembering this shit. We're so many months in now. My memory ain't that good.
All right, geez, guys.
Just to verify, the tunnels that was referenced, was that referencing like the sewers we were just in?
No.
Zenithus's tunnels? No, that's
okay.
That's it was said that Cliff had noted that it looked like it was used by the city's upper echelon, so like well kept, sort of fancy tunnels. Not
secret underground tunnel.
It's like like a secret underground society sort of thing, not sewers and boop.
I only ask because I feel like we explored such a small portion of the sewers based upon what I saw way in the distance.
Perfectly okay.
I have no issue saying it. There is an entire other half of the map that you guys didn't even see, with things inside of that. So
We struggled. At least Medley did.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I
Medley.
didn't take a single point of damage.
That's true.
Other than that part where Ziggy accidentally gave me all the damage I inflicted. That's what else.
Show off.
Whoops.
Guys, I'm doing things now. I'm rolling good. Other than
I'm proud of you. You're doing great.
Dude,
only took how many sessions?
Elephant, before you got here, this poor motherfucker, man, he was rolling like 5 and below for every single fucking attack roll. It was rough.
Every time.
I'm pretty sure the fight on the turtle thing, like, I feel like he maybe only hit one thing the entire fight. So that luck continued.
That was the beginning.
I turned against the party, and I was like, I have this really cool plan. And I tried to do the plan, and I immediately failed.
Listen, he got turned, okay, and was supposed to kill me, and he's like, man, and he couldn't even roll successfully for that.
I had a sick ass plan for that, and then it was like,
he was gonna fuck me up, man.
Like,
disrespect.
It has been a lot of fun though.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
looking
enjoying
forward to it.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
God, I love this. All right.
I'll give you a little peek behind the screen. I won't go into all of it here, but as far as like what I've been writing down, these are all the session recaps. They're all fairly lengthy. And then I have all of notes, lore for everybody, lore about this stuff going on here. All of this is all very extensive and whatnot. It's that's crazy.
what session are we on now?
This is session 21 at the moment. So
21.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, this is my
longest.
longest. This is my longest campaign ever.
So good.
Fun. I look forward to today every single fucking.
Hell yeah.
Literally. I
Fuck yeah.
scream when I put on
so
my
much
at
fun.
work. I'm like, no.
I need everyone to look in general because this is my mental image every time Medley does something.
Literally.
that is literally
Actually true.
what
Yes.
Medley does. If Zargo's got puppet strings and Medley has glitter.
It's so good.
Now,
Glitter in a little horn.
Medley, We just need to teach you from now on. Run towards the group, not away. Towards.
Medley would have eaten shit in the water. Guaranteed.
You know what?
Listen,
But
okay.
we would have fished you out.
All right.
It would have been okay.
Here's the thing, and maybe I should have, communicated this a little bit better. The water, not super deep. It is gross. It is, it will poison you, and you have disadvantage on things. But you can just wade through the gross water.
Yeah.
I realized that
We can fish you out, and I can cure your poison. You running away and getting smothered by a squid.
Yeah.
When we were all the way over at BFE, that was rough. I was scared.
So does advantage work by giving you 2 rolls and you take the highest of the 2?
Correct.
Yes.
And does disadvantage do the opposite? 2 rolls, you take the
Yes.
lowest?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly right. All right.
Yeah, I need to go.
Good shit.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Sock.
Thank you all. It was wonderful.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Sock, I keep staring at that map you made. What does it mean? Where are we
I
going?
know.
Please.
Let's
Please.
go.
Son,
I'll let you know more in person.
Son, at some point, I was just looking at my Spotify. At some point, you said, "Where do you go?" I think you were looking for like your token or something, and it immediately just like I haven't heard that Fort Minor song in so fucking. It's so random, but I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Now you're gonna get that song stuck in my head. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Alright, GG's
All right,
guys.
y'all have a good
See you
one.
next week.
Have a good one.
Yes.
Next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. Feels good, man. Feels glad, man. That was fun. Feels good. Really diving into the lore of Oxedu here. Proper getting into it. Feels good to, have a good footing. 22 episodes in. Fuck my life. When did we start this? When did I start D&D with these people? When did that happen? Fuck, it was August last year. Middle of August last year. Holy fuck. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm glad they are enjoying it. It was it's a fucking blast. And I'm glad that the effort that's being put in is recognized, because it feels good, man. Yeah. Man, what a good session. I mean, that was a long combat. I feel like combat goes on a little bit longer than it should. But also at the same time, who knows? I see you, Nini. I see you. I need Sock's campaign to come back. I want to play again so bad. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. All right, I'm gonna go relax. Ziggy is happening this week. Ziggy Bugs. My pen arrived. Oh, fun. That's exciting. Yeah, Ziggy Bugs returns this week. Is it today? Is it tomorrow? I'm undecided. But either way, did you see meme? No, I didn't. Let me see. Let me see. You're so dumb. Hold on. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Me watching Bugs' life take a downward spiral into relapsing, being criticized by the club for his video, getting kidnapped and tortured, and now comatose in ICU. My voodoo doll is working.
Yo.
so fucking stupid, dude. You are so fucking dumb. All right. You're beautiful. I will see you very soon. Norman on vacation. Norman is watching.